Go live. And we're live. Can you all hear me? Ash, go away. Okay, Stan can hear me. I assume everyone else can. Welcome, everyone. Right, welcome to the stream. Sorry, just a minute. Welcome, Mr. George, James Lister, VM678, Jacob, Davin, John Murray, Stan Does Trains, Jacob. I've already said hi to Jacob. James Lamont, MLP fan if he's there. That seems to be everyone. Okay, welcome, guys. George, Jacob. And William as well. Hi. Yeah, hello everyone. So tonight's stream is just going to be the usual stuff again. Yeah, tonight's stuff's just going to be the usual stuff again. I don't know, VM678, you'll have to ask God about that. Yeah, hi MLP fan. So, just the usual stuff. Roblox, internet surfing, talking about whatever, waiting for the 5 to arrive now. So now that includes Kat. I hope she's going to be joining us tonight. She wasn't with us last week. Hopefully she'll join us tonight and for longer. Now, I've got a couple things to say before we get into the Roblox gameplay, though. Yeah, I've got a couple things to say before we get into the Roblox gameplay. VM678, he's not here yet, although I hope he will be. Ask him when he comes, is what I mean. Imbecile. Yeah, good evening. Right, so I've got a few... things to say before we begin. So, what Star Wars changes have you noticed? I don't know what you're on about, Jacob. Yeah, well, behave yourself and you won't. So, tonight, guys, so obviously, this Sunday is the deadline for sending in your lines for Redcliff Railway Tales Season 3, but you basically all already have. Hello, Ingrado, welcome to the stream. You basically all already have, so there's no need to worry about that anymore. Yeah. And right now I'm working, not yet in Grader. Right now, yeah, I know, Mr. George, hi. I know you do, John Murray. Hey, Tish Howard. So guys, right now I'm working on post-production of Season 3. Episode 3, I mean. Just finished editing Vitesse's, the runaway sequence with the cart. Hi Ethan, welcome to the stream. All that's left now is an explosion at the end, and... Oh, yes, William, exactly. You will need to send those in. But the episode's not coming out until... Episode 6 isn't coming out until the 14th of July, but I will need your lines for Episode 6 by the 14th of June, William. You're the second best person. What makes you think that, James? Oh yeah, there's changes that George Lucas made. Yeah, I know some of them. As insignificant as a rock, as adding a single rock, some of them were, which he didn't need to do. Yeah, I'm editing the Runaways. Yeah, I'm editing episode 3 at the moment. My hope is that it'll be finished. It's fine, William. It's fine. It's fine, William. Somebody touch my spaghetti. Oh, okay. It's fine, William. Just get them to me as quickly as possible. What do you want about, Ingrid? You're saying loads of random things. Right, okay. Well, everyone is, except one. It said, I said in the trailer, Stan, June 9th, 2023. So in exactly 4 weeks today. I didn't know Boba Fett's voice was changed, alright. Electro will know all about the changes that George Lucas made from the original releases to the special editions, Jacob. Exactly, Mr. George. In fact, I'm pretty sure all the cast members are in all of them except one. Oh, well, that's funny, William. I know, Stan, it's really not long. Yeah, McDouglas is. So, Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, George. And Stan's only in one episode, sorry. But most of the cast members are in all of them except one. Well, I'm obviously in all of them, because I'm the creator. And I narrate the episodes. I'm glad you don't, Stan. Right, so, I hope to finish, I finished and rendered episode 2 last Sunday. Hopefully I'll finish and render episode 3 at the end of this week. My hope is to get the remaining episodes, is to edit each episode. My hope is to edit each McHenry's. My hope is to edit each of the remaining episodes. My hope is to edit each of the remaining episodes within a week. My current pace, it should be ready by the whole season should be complete by the 4th of June. Then I can finally the day before I head off to Phantasialand and 5 days before the season premieres. Then I'm gonna focus all of my attention on writing the finale script, and then I plan on starting principal photography of the finale on the 10th of July. On the evening of the 10th of July, because the first shot's going to be a nighttime. First scene's going to be a nighttime scene, an outdoor nighttime scene as well. So I'll need to film in the evening. Being so long over the last part. Okay, James. McPercy's. Yes, good idea, LP fan. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. And I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to say. I know, Andrew. I got notified. Stupid, I know. Anyway, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to say. Oh. I think that's pretty much all I wanted to say. So, old Jax, I have no idea. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to say. So while we wait for the 5 to arrive, let's get into some Roblox gameplay. Yeah, me too. I hope the rest of the 5 will come. So while we wait for them all to come, let's get into some Roblox gameplay. We'll start with Arsenal, then I'm thinking of doing Streamlined. Also, guys, for those who are wondering where Martin is, he's out at the disco again. He'll join us at just after 9 PM. Our Roblox has got to update first. Still upgrading. Mocap teens. I don't know. I can't say for sure, Mr. George. It really does, Ethan. Of all your voices, of all the voices you do, Ethan's is definitely the most Aussie sounding. And I love your Carl and Frank voices as well.
To think they will win.
Oh, your Frank voice is perfect, William. Yes, I have, Martin. It's, well, part of it anyway. It's very... I know Odd said that she'd still do videos occasionally, but I didn't expect her to do another one this soon. McDragons. No, I can't have to catch him in.
Nice headshot.
Die! Penis. Yeah, your Scarloey voice is great, William. Oh, cool, William. Sounds appropriate. You know, your voice is your normal voice. Just your normal voice is surprisingly fitting for Carl, actually, William. I know, all of the main 6 MLP fan. I know, William. Look, Spyros and look, Cinders. Welcome, Spyro and Cinder. Macbeth. Oh, sorry, James. Die! Shit. Die. He doesn't usually come on until later on, Jacob. Oh, I've remembered something else I wanted to say before the stream started, before I got into the Roblox gameplay. Oh, I totally forgot. In exactly 2 weeks today, McNasty Norks, McRiptos, McSorceresses, McMalforce, McReds. Oh shit. McMoneybags. Right, so as I was about to say, so in exactly 2 weeks, oh god, in exactly 2 weeks today, I'm going to, what email? So in exactly 2 weeks today, I'm going to be doing another 12-hour stream. I didn't want to do a 12-hour stream. Hi, Patricia, welcome to the stream. I didn't want to do a 12-hour stream during the premiere period of Season 3. So I've decided to do it just before. And also just before my birthday. So for stream 120 is when the next 12-hour stream is going to be, in exactly 2 weeks' time. James's. Victor, Vincent, and Monty are from Power Rangers. Is that true? Or did Victor tell you? Yeah, I know, Stan. Yeah, I'm sure to be fantastic. Yeah, I do sometimes do 12-hour streams, though quite rarely. Yeah, sometimes, though quite rarely, I do 12-hour streams. Ah, God. Sorry, guys, just a minute. Die! To be fair, Moneybags could own a fast food restaurant. Okay, and as one of his many businesses he owns, I have an iPhone, Patricia. Join at normal time, like I know, John Murray. That's what you normally do at like 12-hour streams. 12. Fantastic, Mr. George. I remember on my first 12-hour stream, you came on about 3:30. I'm pretty sure, the 25th is the 26th is the start of half term. Pretty sure to be your last day before half term. Shit. Bill and Tom's, which James's dad doesn't like because they're woke. General Grievous. Right. Right then. Lodge works. Randomizer. Yeah, indeed, exactly. I thought so, George. Okay. Let's go. McTubes. Oh, okay.
Finish them quickly.
Bill and Tom's is a parody of Ben and Jerry's. Oh, I get it. Tom and Jerry. Oh, I get it. Bill the Tank Engine Twin and Ben. William and Benjamin. Where Jock and Nerd bullies in Power Rangers Ninja Steel. Oh, nice. I understand, Mr. George. You were still on your school holidays when I did my last 12-hour stream, so you were on it for the whole thing. Shit. Bollocks. I haven't gotten a single elimination yet. Poof. Yes, finally.
You got his head.
Die. Ha, gotcha. The last weekend of your Christmas break, yeah, okay. Bollocks. Ah. Dan and Barry's is an ice cream company. My idea for a Sonic cartoon, Dan and Barry's. Die! Come on. Oh! Shit! Why do I keep getting killed? Exactly, Jacob. I'm pretty sure he's gonna take that as a compliment. I'm pretty sure he's gonna take that as a compliment, James. Well, it'll be a kingdom. It'll be a kingdom, so there'll be a royalty. There'll be a scene, like a third of the way into the first film, where Nasty Nork and the king have a video call. The king tries to reason, where they try and negotiate. Nasty Nork reveals the full scope of his plans and relays his demands to the king.
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
Yeah, alright. I've accessed the Crash Warped demo on my copy of Spyro 1 before. I know, MLP fan, I know. Die! Oh yeah, guys, speaking of Spyro, this morning on Twitter, when I went to link this stream to Odd and Victor, well, in my headcanon, Nasty Nork is still alive, but has reformed from his evil ways.
You blew his brains out.
In the games, he seems to be, in the games, he just seems to be evil purely because he's an ill-tempered dickhead. In my headcanon, Nasty Nork eventually redeemed himself and worked through his anger, and eventually became a good guy. I want Nasty Nork to become a good guy during my 4th Spyro film. So yeah, Nasty Nork won't appear in the 2nd and 3rd Spyro film, but he will appear again in the 4th one. And Spyro and Cinder will help him reform, and eventually they team up. Yeah, I know. Your movies have money bags, run for Prime Minister or Governor. That's a hilarious idea, William. I'll put a pin in that. Hang on, I'll read the rest of the chat in a sec. Postal 2 for your gameplay series? Oh yeah, it's hilarious, I know, James. American version of Come Again, you said that last week. So anyway, speaking of Spyro, so when I went on Twitter this morning to link this stream to Odd and Victor, could be another reason for his ill temper. Yeah, I know. You Williams to have money bags, run for Prime Minister or Governor. That'd be, yeah, I said that'd be hilarious. So when I went onto Twitter this morning, to link this stream to Odd and Victor, I noticed that for the first time in ages, Spyro was trending, and then I thought, oh my god, has the new Spyro game finally been announced? So I clicked on it, and then turns out it wasn't, it just happened to be trending, and I really want Spyro 4 to be announced very, very soon, though. I want it to be announced this summer and released this November. But in case you didn't see the community post I made, I found a clip of Spyro playing the violin at some furry convention. And I found it so funny. I thought, I gotta share this with everyone. I even emailed it to Kat. I'll show it to you guys for those who haven't seen it yet in just a moment. Once we finish. Ah! This guy seems to be a hacker. Ah! I haven't gotten a single kill yet. Gotcha. Oh, you saw it, did you, Mr. George? Nice. Yes. Since Crash's revival, 4 new Crash games have been brought out. And only 1 new Spyro game.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Do Activision care about Spyro at all? Or did they put him in Crash on the Run and Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel purely to appease the fans? Oh, are they racist towards dragons? I know, Mr. George.
Finish them quickly.
No, William. Crash Team Rumble. Yeah, a lot of people think Spyro will be a guest character in it. But yeah, I'm not interested in Crash Team Rumble unless Spyro's in it. I'm not getting Crash Team Rumble unless Spyro's in it. In fact, the only reason I got Nitro Fueled is so I could race as Spyro, and now I do have Spyro. That's literally the only reason I wanted Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. So I could race as Spyro on a kart racing game. And now I've gotten my wish. It's up to you. It's up to you, James. One thing you certainly shouldn't play. One Crash game you certainly shouldn't play though is Crash Boom Bang, the other Crash Party game exclusive to the Nintendo DS. That really is awful. A New Beginning and Eternal Night will, but another studio did Dawn of the Dragon. And I had no idea that Chrome Studios was Australian. I knew that they were the ones who developed A New Beginning and Eternal Night. Brum the bum. I know they were the ones who developed A New Beginning and the Eternal Night, but I didn't know they were Australian. Hello, Odd. Welcome to the stream. Hi-ish. What do you mean, hi-ish? What do you mean by that, Odd? So right now we're talking about Spyro. Yeah, I showed... Yeah, Spyro's in conversation at the moment because it was trending on Twitter and that's how I found that clip of Spyro playing the violin. Yeah, I know, you sent it to me. They are just as bad as Ripto. Couldn't agree more, William. Play it for my gameplay series? Oh, cool. Hey, Josh. Welcome to the stream. What do you mean, hi-ish, Odd? Hope Victor will join us. One of my other viewers also wanted to ask you something, Odd. Oh yeah, he wanted to know how the Postman Pat theme how the Danish Postman Pat theme goes. Chrome Studios are best known for the video game Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Why haven't I bought Ty the Tasmanian Tiger yet? Why haven't I played Ty the Tasmanian Tiger yet? I should. What do you mean, D-odd? Discovered that Victor, Vincent, and Monty are from Power Rangers. Oh, nice.
Хорошо, you got it.
Yeah. Give me 10 years. What? What? Why do you need 10 years? To sing the Postman Pat theme. What? 10 years. Die! I hope Kat will join us while you're still with us, Odds, so she can meet you. She didn't get to meet you when she came on here a couple weeks ago. Jabba the Hutt just laughed. I have no idea how they laughed. 10 years of streaming later. Hang on, Odd. I'll click that link in a moment. Actually, okay, we'll go out of the game now. What's this? Translate. His car with his little cat Emil. Why is Jess called Emil in Denmark? You know, reading the lyrics, they're very different to how they are in English. Are a pair of rando Power Rangers characters. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll check them out. Yeah, I'll check them out one day, William. Anyway, I'll show you, for those who haven't already seen it, I'll show you guys that clip of Fursuit Friday. Oh, that's probably why there was that furry convention today. Something fresh was cooked from the oven when it was coming out, and why I was excited for Reignited. I don't know, I didn't write the dub. Yeah, okay, MLB fan. There is the text, I know. Yeah, I'm thinking... Yeah, that'll be... Yeah, Ratchet and Clank... The original Ratchet and Clank will be the first game I play. I do a gameplay series of. That'll be the first... That'll be the first game I do a gameplay series of, if and when I get a PS2. Right, here's that Spyro video. Here's that video of Spyro playing the violin. It's a hidden talent march. Being serenaded by Spyro. There's a much more full version. There's a longer version of this video somewhere. Oh, you haven't seen it yet, Jacob? Okay. You come recently the N64, you have to play that on the channel? Yeah, maybe, William. Yeah, Spyro was trending earlier today. An air wing with crystal. What's that again, William? Play it very well. Where's that? Yeah, I swear there was a longer version of this video somewhere. Oh, that's a nice drawing. Spyro even looks a little bit furry in that drawing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I swear there was... Oh, here it is. Yeah, here's the longer version of the video. Hey Felix, welcome to the stream. Watching a video of Spyro playing the violin. Come on, play louder. Why are you playing so quietly? Oh, Caden Y. I've never seen you here before. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, this is a completely different video. Hilarious regardless. Oh, God. Very nice stuff. Hey, Caden, please subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, are you still there? Wonderbolt. Ah, lovely, lovely stuff. It's alright, A. Smith. Welcome to the stream. Spyro is currently in conversation. Currently we're talking about Spyro because he was trending earlier today. H. And I was so disappointed because when Spyro was trending on Twitter earlier today, I thought, has the new game finally been announced? But then, oh, sad. Right. Oh yeah, guys. So there was something else I wanted to mention regarding Redcliff Railway Tales. It's a fun, So yeah, I've really enjoyed editing episode 3 more than the other episodes. It was a very fast-paced and fun episode to edit. Also, earlier on in the episode, during Vites's flashback scene where he calls back to his days working for SNCF, there's actually going to be some live-action footage of it. Some proper live-action archive footage incorporated into it. Filmed back when the TGV Sud-Est line first opens. Yeah, for those who don't know, TGV originally looked like this when it first started running. Why'd you type toilet in the chat? No, I'm not planning on seeing it, Felix, but Electro almost certainly will. I know he's a big fan. Oh, Train Purpose 12. Metro Orange Livery, very nice. I have heard that Guardians of the Galaxy 3 has been the best Marvel film for a while. People have been praising People have been praising Guardians of the Galaxy 3 a lot. Even the critical drinker, who's been very critical, no pun intended, of the post-Marvel Endgame films, of the post-Endgame MCU films, even he found it decent. Odd, have you seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3 yet? What do you think of it, if so? Yeah, I know you're a fan of Marvel, so... Do you agree so odd? Do you agree that it's the best, that Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is the best Marvel film in a while? Fireman Sam. Oh, you don't? Then what do you think of Guardians 3? Then what do you think of Guardians 3, Odds? With an over-the-top Indian accent. Oh, God. Racist much? Oh, all these different high-speed trains in the TGV orange livery. Very nice. Oh, that's why you said no. Oh, I was wondering. Oh, I was just wondering. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Okay. That was the very first TGV. Oh, me asking if I'd seen it. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Oh, this is interesting. What the TGV duplexes might look like if they were painted in the original orange livery. Very interesting. Oh, sorry, Odd. Sorry. Oh, very interesting design with the black going along the top deck and the white going along the bottom deck. That's a very interesting design. Oh, the Acela Express in orange TGV livery. Thanks, Davin. So this question is not just for Odd, but for all of you guys. So guys, which TGV livery do you guys like best? The original orange, black and white, the silver and blue, or the black, white, grey and red? So Odd and everyone else, which livery do you prefer? The orange, black and white, the silver and blue, or the black, white, red and grey? Personally, I can't decide between the three. The black, white, red and grey is honestly my least favourite of the liveries. Though the orange, black and white and the silver and blue I think suit the TGV equally. Who's Cyril? Train Purpose 11 said. Black, white, grey and red, William? Okay. If that's the one I like the least, but if that's your opinion. So yeah, these are all the TGV liveries that it's ever had. Yeah, on the Sudest farewell tour, it was painted in all the different liveries. You don't know, do you, Odd? Yeah, Vites is... Yeah. In episode 3, Vites is going to have a much more mellow side. Is going to show off his much more mellow side. In reality, he's a middle-aged... He's a middle-aged train. Who's facing the reality of getting old. Though just for one time, finally gets to experience the speeds he was designed for once again. Yeah, much more mellow. Yabba dabba don't. You prefer the orange, do you? I know I'm not a fan of the, I know I said I'm not a fan of Season 1 of Redcliff Railway Tales. Hi, Uranus. Welcome to the stream. I know I said I'm not a fan of, Really, John Murray? That's very interesting. So, guys, I know I said that I'm not a fan of Season 1 of Redcliff Railway Tales. But I do like the character journey that Vites has been on. It wasn't 100% intentional, but it has been a nice character journey. Has been a nice character journey I've put him on. Although I didn't intend to when I started the series. So when Vites first arrived on the railway, he was very, Yeah, I know, William. 1981. He doesn't look and act that old, but... Yeah, he is over 40 years old now. So yeah, when Vites first arrived, he was a guy called the Sun. He was very snooty and arrogant. But over time, after episode 4, he wasn't quite as rude anymore. But he was still quite an abrasive show-off at times. He was still quite a boastful show-off at times. Even in Season 2, Episode 10, he was a boastful show-off, saying that he'd never fall in love, and then he did. But yeah, now he's gonna. But yeah, in Episode 3, he's gonna have his much more mellow side will be shown. Yeah, a very interesting character journey Vites has been on. So yeah, the white tortoise and the orange hair was Vites's introduction.
Who are you?
Oh my god! It's so loud! It's so loud! The volume is so loud. I know I don't, Jacob, but I occasionally do still use it sometimes. And he gained a younger girlfriend to a real silver fox Vites. Yeah, the Class 91s are younger than the TGV Sudests. Are you still there, Odd?
Glad you asked.
Oh, the dialogue is cringe. The eyes are so big. They're so out of scale compared to how they'd be later on. Welcome back, James. Look how out of scale Vites's eyes are.
See you later, Robert. Do his A.
My Vites voice has barely changed since Season 1, to be honest. All my other character voices have improved, but my Vites voice has barely changed since his introduction.
So, you're the one known as Robert, eh?
Obviously, it's become less hammy. Multitasking. Alright, what are you multitasking with? Okay, what are you multitasking with, Odd? I know, James. If I do get around to doing the remastered Redcliff Railway Tales episodes, David and Jeremy is certainly going to be the first one I remaster, and I would like all the voice actors to come back for it. I'm probably just going to I'm going to make some tweaks to the scripts and Mike will help with that. Then I'm probably just going to refilm and re-edit the entire episode. And then What Shall We Do with the Drunken Engine will be next, and it'll have a different title because it just doesn't make sense at all. In case you don't know, it's an older guy who likes a younger woman. Oh, really? I never knew that, William. Yes, he is, actually. Because Class 91s, I believe, were built in 1988, while the TGV Sud S were from 1981. Getting a model of Jacob. Oh, right. You mean the same... You mean the Lego set that... You mean the Lego set that I modified, that's him, Jacob, that I modified to have piston rods?
Paperwork. So, you're the one known as Robert, eh?
Oh, and if you're hearing this, would you agree that my voice acting is much more hammy? Would you agree that my voice acting is much more hammy compared to how it is nowadays?
So, you're the one known as Robert, eh? Indeed I am. And you must be the one known as Vitas.
Oh, this dialogue is cringe. Throwing Moon to the Soul Cube. What's that supposed to mean? The female equivalent is a cougar. Alright. Your eyes are so out of scale.
So far, I am liking it here.
You don't know. You don't know.
But if you and your friends better not ruin it for me whilst I'm here, okay?
Welcome one and all to a train number 16. I think I did know that, Felix. You're gonna have to go now, William? Okay, no problem. Thanks for coming. I'll see you next week, William. Hope to see you next week, William. I know it's late/early for you in Australia. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I do notice you, Uranus.
Okay, but equally, you had better not steal my passengers and my reputation on this railway, and you had better not replace me either.
Oh, the crossing over into the... overlapping into the next shot. This is shit. See you, William.
Ugh, fine. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm off on my next test run. Au revoir, Robbie boy.
Robbie boy. That conversation was stupid. Look, there's still a little bit of Vitas in there as well. I could have at least cropped that. Yes, it is, Mr. George. That still doesn't make it any more awful. This is crazy.
Arrogant show-off.
Also, there was this joke. Oh, and if you're still there... I put in a screaming technical difficulties joke. I was trying to be funny here, but
I'm gonna scream so loud it's gonna make your fuel tanks... 2.
Oh, shit. My voice completely cracks there. Oh my god, I put in a technical difficulties joke. What was I thinking?
are very sorry, but train level 6...
And you can hear me coughing after that. I didn't stop the recording after that. Yeah, I did. I really... That's an understatement, Stan. I know, George, it's cringe. Oh, do you agree that this is bad humour that I'm doing here? Do you agree that this is bad humour?
Studios is... It's a little... We are very sorry, but...
This humour's just poorly integrated. I know, Uranus. Season 2 and 3 are gonna be miles better. Yes, I know! Outtakes within the episode. I was like trying to do... It's like I was trying to do some sort of Monty Python, this self-aware Monty Python thing. I was like trying to do some sort of self-aware Monty Python thing here, but it just doesn't work for Redcliff Railway Tales. I was trying to do some sort of meta Monty Python-esque joke here, but... doesn't work. Monty Python, in all seriousness though, having watched Holy Grail last week, Monty Python is a genius at doing meta jokes. Here they're just poorly integrated.
Train Level 16
You can
Studios
hear me
is currently
coughing in the back.
experiencing technical difficulties. We do not...
Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. No, I haven't played it. Oh, my voice.
know how long...
Tobias the sheep.
That's going to be to repair these, but please be patient as it might take a while. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, you can... There's even a little bit of my dad. Which I also left, and I did leave this in. I did intentionally leave in the parts of me telling my dad to go away, because I thought it'd add to the comedic effect at the time, but in retrospect it just makes it even cheaper. I'm so glad the humour's improved in later episodes.
You just had to take this conversation to the next...
Microphone quality is awful.
level, didn't you? Why even reference that pointless and over-expensive project after all? Oh, I mentioned it deliberately, just to annoy you. Well, don't ever do it again. It's a horrible idea.
And the next one's Vitas and Brian.
The other engine's
I'm so high-pitched and I'm going through puberty right now. What am I... I swear there was something else I wanted to ask God tonight, but I can't remember what it was. I know it must have been film-related. I know it was film-related. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've remembered now. So, I take it you haven't seen Peter Pan and Wendy, have you, Odd? I take it you haven't liked it, have you, Odd? And I take it you don't plan on seeing The Little Mermaid and the live-action remake of The Little Mermaid in the cinemas either, Oz, because I don't plan on seeing either. Just enough with these live-action remakes. Just pump out some... Just give us something original for once, Disney.
me because I'm really useful and so...
I know, Uranus Games.
Are they? You can be really useful too, you know.
What It's getting so high.
And an engine can if they believe in themselves.
Oh. And then I start breaking into my V-test voice there. I know, Felix. Heard it's awful, William. Some people are calling it the worst live-action remake yet. Even V-Tess's crash in this episode, which isn't even shown on screen. Haven't had time for Peter Pan and Wendy, been busy, okay. What, you're actually gonna watch The Little Mermaid, are you, Odd? Even though I know you're not a fan of the live-action remakes. I didn't even show V-Tess's crash on screen here.
Yeah.
Cringe, improvised slow motion as well. Super slow motion. I didn't even show all of V-Tess's crash on screen. I know, Mr. George, it's... Again, I thought I was being funny here. 6 out of 10. It's... Season 1 of Redcliff Railway Tales basically had the same problem that the early episodes of Engines of Sodor did. Thomas 1 Edward 2 Henry 3 tried to make Engines of Sodor comedic. But in retrospect, it didn't work in his eyes. So he took out a lot of the forced comedy in the later ones. Killing 4 out of 10. Oh, okay. So how come you want to see Little Mermaid live action? Oh, hang on. I've seen you answer me. I've got some of my... Oh, Gorilla Man. I've never seen you here before either, Gorilla Man. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Who love it. Obviously, they love the original animated Little Mermaid, don't they, Odd? I haven't actually seen The Little Mermaid, the animated film in its entirety yet. Yeah, I know you're new here, Gorilla Man. Nice to see you. Please subscribe if you haven't already. But it's like so dark, and I've seen the trailer for the live-action Little Mermaid remake, and again, there's as is a problem with a lot of the Disney live-action films. There's too much CGI in it. Obviously, I know some of the all of the characters have to be CGI, Sebastian and Flounder and the like. But why did the ship have to be CGI? Why did the shipwreck have to be CGI? This is coming from the same studio who gave us Pirates of the Caribbean. And Pirates of the Caribbean is known for doing a lot of things practically. Pirates. You don't know if they've seen original. They just wanted to see this one. Oh, they love it when you take them to the cinema. Oh, I know. Are they the same kids who you took to see Lightyear? Okay then, Odd. I know you like taking them to see films. Are they the same kids who you took to see Lightyear? Got for your birthday? Oh, cool, John Murray. Are they... What was The Little Mermaid's budget? The live-action film. Oh, its budget isn't listed. But we can imagine that The Little Mermaid... Oh, cool. Cool, odd. I thought they were your older sister's kids. Yes, VM608, what do you want? No, I don't, Gorilla Man. I really hate it too. Mars is 2 moons. I know it has 2 moons, but I don't remember what they're called. Yeah, we can assume that Little Mermaid... that the Little Mermaid remake has a similar sort of budget to Aladdin and Cinderella. Oh. Cinderella's budget is actually pretty reasonable. Less than 100 million. Oh yeah, you said they were your cousin's kids. You said they were your cousin's kids. Oh, Cinderella actually had a reasonable budget. Doesn't have an overblown budget like most of the other, Disney remakes. Yeah, I've said before that I feel that Cinderella's the only film that deserved a live-action remake, and quite honestly, it's the only good one. Really am multitasking. Oh, okay. Okay. Don't bother me in the slightest. But I'd, funnily enough, have preferred practical characters. Yeah, puppets of Flounder and Sebastian enhanced with CGI would have been fun to see. Oh, Aladdin have 57%. Only 57%. Can you tell that Cinderella's the only live-action remake that actually deserved to be remade? With its 83%. Make a song. Technically, I've made a few songs, Gorilla Man. I haven't made any original ones, but I've made covers of songs. Most likely into Vor. Oh, okay. But yeah, as I was about to say, my point is that from the trailer, I can tell that the ship is CGI, that the shipwreck scene is mostly CGI, but why couldn't it have been practical with a big full-scale ship? I mean, obviously they have the budget for it, so why make it CG? Disney can do these sorts of things practically and do them really well. They did it with Pirates of the Caribbean, so why couldn't they do it here? Also, guys, speaking of Pirates of the Caribbean, that's another film franchise that I'm determined to finally watch this year. I'd sit through 1,000 CGI backgrounds if I get me some puppets or animatronics. If you say so. Also, Jungle Book 2016 is goated. Oh, you actually like the You actually like Jungle Book 2016, do you? Oh, that's interesting. Leicester Circle. No, but I've been to Leicester Square. Rob is my favourite character. What, in Redcliff Railway Tales, Gorilla Man? Don't call him rude. When does the stream end? We're just over an hour in. It's not gonna end for another 3-ish hours. Leicester Triangle, I know. That was in season 2. Yeah, he gets quite a bit more screen time. Needs more voice lines. Alright then. pouring my second cider now, guys. Alright, odds. I mean, Cinderella 2015 did have some CGI backgrounds, most of which I couldn't even notice, so I guess that's alright, but... At least Cinderella had a decent amount of practical sets, practical effects, and costumes. Hi, Vinyl Girl. You watched Jungle Book 2016 in your school? Oh, cool. Also, mad respect to them. 90-something on Rotten Tomatoes, if you remember correctly. Garfield is the best. Alright, then. 90% for Jungle Book and... Oh, critic score and audience score. Oh, okay. Live-action Garfield. Oh, for goodness sake. I've heard awful things about that. Again, mad respect to the production team on Cinderella 2015 for debatable. Oh, okay. You prefer the 1967 version, John Murray? I haven't seen the live action one yet. I've only seen the 1967 one. But yeah, as I was about to say, mad respect to the Cinderella 2015 production team for making Cinderella's dress practical. Oh my god, it looks fantastic. Obviously, I understand why the slippers had to be CGI, because even though they're supposed to be really comfortable, I'm sure Lily James would have found practical ones very uncomfortable. And if they break, and if for any reason they break on set, major insurance costs, major filming delays for getting the glass out of her feet. Her feet could have gotten infected if they broke. Yeah, trying to make the glass slippers practical, certainly on Lily James's feet, was a bit too much of a risk. But seriously, but on the topic of CGI clothes, why do some clothes have to be CGI? A live-action Peppa Pig? No, screw off. Yeah, I know. E minor. Oh, okay. Why did Iron Man and Green Lantern suits have to be CGI? They easily could have been practical. Why do so many costumes in live-action superhero films have to be CG? Iron Man's and Green Lanterns are the biggest offenders of this. Both their suits could easily have been practical, so why weren't they? Animated Citizen Kane and the live-action reboot of that. Stonks. No live-action Peppa Pig. Someone's stopping your concrete. If I ever did a trilogy of Iron Man reboot films, I have been considering a trilogy of Iron Man reboot films if I can get the rights at some point in my career, in a similar vein to Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy. And as per my directing style, Iron Man's suit would be practical in my Iron Man film trilogy. Best Star Wars is Episode 9. Really? Rise of Skywalker? Sod off. Okay, guys, I need the toilet. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. May not agree, but I stand with him. Sorry, what's this? Episode 1? Oh, for goodness sake. Actually, since the Green Lantern suit is not a physical object, but a construct of the ring, it actually makes sense for it to be energy holograph, like, oh! The Green Lantern suit is not a physical object. Is it not? I had no idea, Rod. Can you tell how out of touch I am with modern superhero films? Okay, yeah. Now that I think about it, maybe Green Lantern's suit, maybe having Green Lantern's suit be fully CGI did make sense after all. At least in a story within the universe of the film. But I still don't understand. But Iron Man's suit is supposed to be a physical object. So why did it have to be fully CGI? It could have easily been practical. And don't give me any BS on, oh, the suit would have been too heavy for Robert Downey Jr. Oh, the suit would have been too heavy for Robert Downey Jr. The suit could easily have been made of aluminium, a very light metal. And yet still looked like it was made of iron. It's a thing in comics, and yet they keep drawing it with clothes like crazy, so they keep saying it's not real, so, I don't know, comics are weird. Oh, I don't know, yeah. One. Oh, God. Are you saying the opposite of everything? Gotta slip the credit for doing his own thing. Owl and Chipmunks is the best CGI. Oh, okay. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, God, James. Hope we do see him tonight, though. He hasn't been his best recently, I'm afraid to say. Honestly, though, I wouldn't be surprised if, I wouldn't be surprised if even the water in The Little Mermaid is CGI. Even the underwater shots are CGI. Given how much live-action Disney films tend to overuse CGI. Like, even James... Like, even James Cameron in Avatar: The Way of Water, even he filmed quite a lot of shots under. Even he had the balls to actually film shots underwater. Granted, he was quote unquote filming like CGI characters, or rather actors in motion capture suits underwater, but at least he was still physically filming underwater. So why couldn't The Little Mermaid have done the same? I mean, I'm just assuming here. For all I know, they could have actually filmed underwater, but honestly, I doubt it given how much live-action Disney films tend to overuse CGI. Alvin's CG is pretty good. Yeah, actually, it's not too bad, to be honest, Odd. As good as The Mummy Returns. Oh, the Scorpion King. The underwater isn't CG. They actually filmed on location. This did lead them to replace Harry Bailey with CG duplicates. So she drowned 3 shots in. Oh. Oh my god, that's a little scary, but... How did she drown? How did she drown if the actors in Avatar: The Way of Water didn't? Oh, they did film underwater on location, right. I just assumed that it was fully CG generated environments. Because even the environments in the Lion King live-action remake, I'm pretty sure a lot of those were fully CG generated. Oh, it was a joke. Oh, right. Not necessarily, Mr. George. I mean, a lot of the most underwater shots are filmed in a studio, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure Avatar: Way of Water was filmed underwater on location. Yeah, despite both Avatar films using a lot of CGI, it does use a lot of practical effects as well. You wanted to do a funny... Oh, right. Lion King is fully CG except the opening shots. Then what was even the point of making a live-action remake of The Lion King, then? Right. Okay, it's official. The Lion King 2019 is the #1 biggest offender of CGI overuse in any live-action film. It is totally an animated film. It is totally an animated film, so why even call it a live-action film at that point? Hang on, guys, gotta throw my side cams away. Honestly, I thought Spider-Man 3 and Speed Racer 2008 were the 2 biggest offenders of CGI overuse in live-action film, but I'm sorry, Lion King 2019 is the biggest offender. It's laughable. What was even the point of doing a live-action remake of The Lion King? Especially when it turned out so soulless and nowhere near as good as the animated film. To explore different story ideas and expand on the characters, they just didn't, which I feel is the true overarching issue these films are facing. From a storytelling point of view, I agree, Odds. but most of the live action, with a few exceptions, the live action remakes also fail from a filmmaking point of view. Yeah, the live action remakes fail in terms of both storytelling and filmmaking. Well, most of them do anyway. Cinderella, as I've just said, is one of the exceptions. Postman Pat and the Bogies. But yeah, going back to my original point, I mean, they should have hired a director as ballsy as James Cameron to do the Little Mermaid live-action remake. At least Cameron has the balls to film difficult underwater shots. These actors should have been prepared. The actors of the Little Mermaid live-action remake should have been prepared to nearly drown, like the actors of The Abyss, Titanic, and Avatar: The Way of Water were. Most of these films have some great creators behind them, but demands from the studios keep them running in the same circles. Exactly odd. I'm kind of worried. Despite Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny being my most anticipated film of the year, I'm kind of worried about how it's going to turn out. No, there is no Burger King. You can almost see these little pieces of new things that appear and are derailed because they need to keep sticking to certain story beats. Yeah, I know. It's so confusing. It's not a question of talent and balls. It's about what the people with the money give you access to. Oh, right. To be honest, though, I would honestly pay to see a live-action Little Mermaid film directed by James Cameron. No, not based on the Disney film, though. Based on the original Danish story. Yeah, a lot of Disney films are actually based on pre-existing... A lot of the Disney animated films are based on pre-existing stories. Honestly, I do think that James Cameron could direct a Little Mermaid film based on the original... A live-action Little Mermaid film based on the original Danish story. I mean, with the fantastic work he did on Titanic, The Abyss, and Avatar: The Way of Water, I'd trust him with a live action Little Mermaid film. Inevitably, it might well be 3 hours long, but still, I think a Little Mermaid film directed by James Cameron would be miles better than the one that's about to come out. Indie is different as it's a sequel, not a remake. You're right, Odds. It does have an original story that's not being retold, despite having familiar characters in it. No, Odd, and James Cameron hates doing as he's told. James Cameron is known for doing his own thing. James Cameron is known for doing his own thing. He does it his way. Either you do it his way or not at all. And that's one of the main reasons why James Cameron's one of my favourite film directors and why I respect him so much. Yeah, I see myself as quite like James Cameron. I kind of want to have a lot of creative control over my projects and do my own thing, so I do feel I have quite a lot of James Cameron's traits, directing traits, filmmaking traits. I think I'm a combination of Steven Spielberg, James Cameron. My filmmaking style is going to be a combination of Steven Spielberg's, James Cameron's, Christopher Nolan's, and Robert Zemeckis's. He already answered that question, VM678. He doesn't have any more powers than Fabio and Zemeckis had. Yeah, even the Pinocchio remake wasn't that good, from everything I've heard. Even you weren't the biggest fan of it, from what I remember you telling me, Odd. And Zemeckis is one of my favourite film directors. So if even one of my favourite film directors can't do a decent live-action remake of a Disney film, then no filmmaker can. Honestly, James Cameron would be far better off directing a Little Mermaid film not based on the Disney film, but the original Danish story, as I just said. I know, Odd, or Neon, or Victor. And you think he'd just be allowed to kick and whine and get things his way when he's not the one in charge? He has no more power than any other director. I understand, but if he's the one who came up with the original... If the filmmaker is the one who came up with the original idea for the film, then they should be the ones to have the majority of the creative control over it. With some exceptions, such as my Spyro film series, all of my films are going to be completely original stories which I will write myself, and because I'm the one who came up with them, I should have the right to most of the creative control over them. Welcome back, Uranus. I know, Felix. DC League of Super Pets was alright. Yeah, James Cameron would be a great choice to direct a live-action Little Mermaid film based directly on the original story. Honestly, all of his underwater films may have had... All of his water-based films may have had such troubled productions. But honestly, I still respect James Cameron madly for pulling through and pulling it all off. The Abyss's production was a nightmare even for James Cameron. Save to watch later. I'm not disagreeing that the creative shouldn't be in charge. I'm trying to explain that the issues facing the live-action makers isn't a lack of creative people, but a refusal by the studio to let them reinvent the concepts. Ah, right. The Cinderella remake did successfully reinvent some of its concepts while sticking to the base story. And that's part of the reason why I think it's the only good live-action remake. Yeah, after I saw The Abyss last year, it became one of my favourite films of all time. Its production was so troubled. One of the most troubled in history.
When the actors arrived on the set of The Abyss, director James Cameron greeted them with, "Welcome to my nightmare." Whether an exasperated joke or a foreboding warning, he wasn't kidding. Much like the film itself, the making of The Abyss was a claustrophobic shit show, full of near drownings, inescapable water, and frequent disasters. And it all happened under the watch of a meticulous auteur, who would never stop to ask, what the f*** happened to this movie? If you know anything about James Cameron, you know that he loves the ocean.
Yes.
He practically made a career out of it. From his first film, to his documentaries, to his insane deep dive excursions.
Yep, that proves my point that James Cameron would be perfect for directing a live-action Little Mermaid film. The really important ones are with the stories never being allowed to break away from the big story points of the originals. I kind of see what you mean, Odd.
This all started back when he was in high school.
A clapperboard for your videos. A
Presented by
clapperboard
the
for
first man
videos,
to
it's
breathe
called,
with his
James.
documentaries
I've got
to his
one, but I
insane
never
deep
use
dive
it.
excursions. This all started back when he was in high school and saw a lecture about deep sea diving, presented by the first man to breathe oxygen-rich fluid through his lungs. Cameron was instantly infatuated. He went home and wrote a short story about scientists at the bottom of the ocean. Fast forward to Cameron directing Aliens. While watching a National Geographic documentary about deep-sea submersibles, Cameron recalled his short story. He began writing the screenplay to The Abyss, named for the famous Friedrich Nietzsche quote. For Cameron, the script was about a literal abyss and a psychological one.
Alright.
Since Aliens and his previous film The Terminator were such big financial hits, and Aliens received 7 Oscar nominations, Cameron had enough clout to pick his next project. He chose to stay with Fox, and with his wife and producing partner Gail Ann Hurd, make his finished script for The Abyss. Although it was now about a group of oil riggers instead of scientists, as Cameron felt the blue-collar workers were more
The
relatable.
Pinocchio reboot is the best example. They introduce some new characters and change up some character relations, and honestly, the ending would be marvellous if it wasn't for the fact that... Yeah, go on.
He also placed it within the backdrop of the Cold War, as tensions of nuclear war were ever present at the time. Fox greenlit the project with a budget of $30.
If it wasn't for the fact that it doesn't fit the story parts that were forced to reuse from the original. Oh, I see, Odd. I see. So it's nothing to do with Robert Zemeckis' directing then. Yeah, Robert Zemeckis is a fantastic director. So it's nothing... Its negative reception was definitely nothing to do with Robert Zemeckis' directing.
Of nuclear war were ever present at the time. Fox greenlit the project with a budget of $33 million. The search began for a suitable place.
But I'm pretty sure the budget would soon inflate to
within the backdrop of
$45
the Cold War,
million.
as tensions of nuclear war were ever present at the time. Fox greenlit the project with a budget of $33 million. The search began for a suitable place to film an underwater epic. No freshwater tank was big enough for
He
Cameron's...
used a score for Crash Bash for the PS1 game. Metacritic is generally favourable. Oh, okay.
And he certainly didn't...
Icarus thinks
No
it's mediocre.
freshwater tank was big enough for Cameron's vision. And he certainly didn't want to film in the uncontrollable environment of the actual ocean. Hint, hint. In the most unlikely film in the uncontrollable environment of the actual ocean. Hint, hint.
Oh, Waterworld. Oh, Waterworld actually filmed in the actual ocean. Oh, well, of course.
In the most unlikely of places to film an
They
underwater
should have
movie,
completely
the filmmaker-
cut out stuff like Pleasure Island. And this is where someone would go, but that's an important part of the original. To which I say, we're not supposed to be doing the original. Oh, yes.
Cameron's vision. And he certainly didn't want to film in the uncontrollable environment of the actual ocean. Hint, hint. In the most unlikely of places to film an underwater movie, the filmmakers discovered the Cherokee Nuclear Power Plant in South Carolina that was abandoned mid-construction. The first option was a turbine pit that could easily hold 2.5 million gallons of water.
The original was supposed to be doing something that draws from it, but isn't the same. Yeah, right. Right. Oh shit, accidentally muted it. Whoops.
Discovered the Cherokee Nuclear Power Plant in South Carolina that was abandoned mid-construction. The first option was a turbine pit that could easily hold 2.5 million gallons of water. Referred to as B-tank, they used the pit to film multiple smaller sets and sequences. For the second tank, engineers determined they could convert a partially constructed reactor containment vessel into the largest filtered freshwater tank in the world. Called A-tank, this is where an enormous rock face and the fictional drilling platform Deep Core would be built. For the 11 million gallons of water necessary for both tanks, they tapped a nearby lake. The water was then processed, filtered for clarity, and heated to 84 degrees. To make a film of this scale, with 40% of it being shot underwater, clever workarounds and equipment were invented for it, from an air refilling station to the housing units for the cameras. The diving suits were made expressly for the film, as they not only had to light the
Pinocchio robot is a very small story arc of Pinocchio feeling like he has to become a real boy to win his father's love. Well, that's pretty sweet, actually. Yeah, definitely a Robert Zemeckis trait.
40% of it being shot underwater, clever workarounds and equipment were invented for it, from an air refilling water. Clever workarounds and equipment were invented for it, from an air refilling station to the housing units for the cameras. The diving suits
I honestly have no clue if I ever want to film some sort of underwater film, or at least a film that's partially underwater. Okay. The film genuinely leaves it unknown whether or not Pinocchio ever became a real boy. Honestly, though, Wait, you actually like that about the film, Odd? Because that's what most people criticised about it.
Equipment were invented for it.
A lot of people
criticised that. From an air refilling
that.
Station to the housing units.
Yeah, as I was about to say, I honestly don't know, considering how hard the productions of The Abyss, Titanic, and Avatar: The Way of Water were, I honestly don't know whether I want to make any sort of underwater film at any point during my career. But this is one of the major reasons I respect James Cameron.
The diving suits were made expressly for the film, as they not only had to light the actors' faces, but include a communication system and independently record dialogue. To achieve the look of 2,000 feet under the sea, the filmmakers had to block out any sunlight. To do this, they covered A-Tank with a gigantic black tarp, then poured an obscene amount of black beads over the water, which would allow the crew to safely surface without any obstruction.
Very clever solution, that is, while still retaining the look of being under the sea. This is never given time to develop because they keep forcing in stuff in the original version. Wasn't telling that story. There is the true issue. I see, Odd, I see what you mean. Obviously, I know you adored the Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio film that was released the same year. I haven't seen it, but I'll take your word for it. But I've basically accepted that it's miles and miles better than the live action remake that Disney made. See, this is genius. Covering the tank with beads and tarpaulin to make it look like they're far deeper underwater than they actually are. The Little Mermaid remake should have done exactly this. And perhaps what they should have done is given Halle Berry some sort of... Oh god, it's complicated because she's got to sing as well. Maybe they should have given Halle Berry some sort of breathing apparatus that they could have easily removed in post-production. And if necessary, they could have CGI'd her face on. So they could have actually shot underwater.
To do this, they covered A-Tank with a gigantic black tarp, then poured an obscene amount of black beads over the water, which would allow the crew to...
Why would people look at what they did and definitely decide that that's the issue? Oh, alright, yes. Well, that's... Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know. Did something kind of similar. Here here the story leads to it. Yeah, and because of that, and that certainly makes the Del Toro version miles better. Been to the Thomas Hotel film too, it was cool. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, Uranus.
Then poured an obscene amount of black beads over the water, which would allow the crew to safely surface without any obstruction. The main cast trained for 2 weeks to become certified divers. And what...
Yeah, what they should have done is put Halle Berry in... Given Halle Berry a circular... given Halle Berry a spherical diving suit... a spherical, completely clear diving helmet with an oxygen tank attached to her. And a practical mermaid suit to go with it. Then filmed her, and then removed the helmet and oxygen tank in post-production, and actually filmed underwater. Had I directed a live-action Little Mermaid film, that's exactly what I would have done. Filmed the actress with a clear spherical diving helmet and oxygen tank, then removed the helmet and oxygen tank in post-production.
When the main cast trained for 2 weeks to become certified divers, and when they got to the set in early August...
Oh, for sure. It's beyond amazing. Best Pinocchio movie, period. Better than... You think it's better than even the original 1940 Disney film? Nice. Its win at the Oscars are one of the few great highlights of it. Oh, nice.
August of 1988. They had to...
Yeah, why didn't Disney think to give Halle Berry a diving suit that they could have easily digitally removed in post-production? That would have been far better. That would have made for a far more convincing underwater filming.
Divers. And when they got
Del
to the
Toro
set in
is
early
the GOAT of filmmaking. 100%. Dude misses all the time. But so does everyone. Yeah, I know you said before the Pacific Rim was just fine. And the quality of his films of his wins far outweighs the L's. More so than any directors I can think of. Right then, Odd. I'll take your word for it. Hi, Thomas Remakes. Welcome to the stream. And you off now, Jacob? Okay, thanks for coming. Hope to see you hope to see you later on in the stream. I know you come back. You often come back later. I have... What rings, Uranus? Oh, Uranus's rings. Okay. Based off of Roy's story, Roy's characters of the Fire Emblem since the series released outside Japan. Nice. Nia. Yeah, I respect Del Toro for also leaning towards practical effects wherever he can. Yeah, Christopher Nolan, Quentin Tarantino, Wes Anderson, and Guillermo del Toro are the four biggest filmmakers I can name that try to use practical effects wherever they can. Miniatures are actually a very big part of Wes Anderson's filmmaking style, as will mine. I think I also have a bit of Wes Anderson in me as well. He uses quite a lot of miniatures. He used miniatures in Grand Budapest Hotel and French Dispatch. He's certainly going to use them in his upcoming film, Asteroid City. I quite like Wes Anderson's style. I'm actually, being the science fiction fan I am considering going to see Asteroid City. Wikipedia says it's only 104 minutes, so perfectly within my film watching limit. Disney's Pinocchio is good. It's a simpler story, doesn't allow the same strength as the smart but easily accessible concepts supported Del Toro's version. Oh, cool, Odd. I'll take your word for it. Wonder where Victor is. Just a normal stream, exactly, Thomas Remakes. Though in 2 weeks' time, I am doing another 12-hour stream. Hear that, Odd? I'm gonna do another 12-hour stream in 2 weeks' time. Yeah, I might actually see. I might actually go and see Asteroid City, especially if it has miniatures in it.
In 1988, they had to train for another.
Which I'm sure it will, because it is a
hard
big
hat
part of
diving.
his style,
The
of
main
his
cast trained
Wes
for 2
Anderson's
weeks to become
filmmaking
certified
style.
divers. And when they got to the set in early August of 1988, weeks to become certified divers. The main cast trained for 2 weeks to become certified divers. And when they got to the set in early August of 1988, they had to train for another 2 weeks in hard hat diving suits. Though they ran endless safety drills, this was probably the only time they enjoyed themselves. None of them believed the film would be as hard as it was.
I don't think there will ever be a film, certainly before the end of this century, as much of a challenge as The Abyss was, not only technologically, but also physically and emotionally on all of us involved with it.
The construction of the A-Tank set was such a colossal undertaking that it kept getting delayed. But since it would take...
Yeah, Disney obviously had the budget to do things like The Abyss did for their Little Mermaid remake, so why didn't they use all the same filmmaking techniques The Abyss did, and Titanic, and Way of
5
Water?
days to fill the 55-foot deep structure with 7.5 million gallons of water, they chose to start filling it anyway. Construction had to keep up with the rising water. Already behind schedule, Cameron chose to get filming underway in B-Tank, even though they weren't supposed to shoot there
You gotta
until
go.
September. The crew had to
Alright, Odds. Are you gonna be back, though? Are you gonna be back later, though?
keep up with the rising water. Already behind schedule, Cameron chose to get filming underway in B-Tank, even though they weren't supposed to shoot there until September. The crew had to work day and night to complete the sunken submarine
Well,
set.
thank you either way, Odds.
Once done, the cast finally got to, act, but the set was deliberately rotated 45 degrees on its side, making things awkward as hell. The actors, still getting used to the situation, could barely complete a shot as they stumbled around like newborns, crashing into objects and each other. Very little was being accomplished.
I remember getting up out of there and going, man, we're going to be here a long time.
And in rushing to get B-Tank ready, the crew hadn't properly balanced the pH levels in the water. It quickly became murky and unsuitable for shooting. They began pouring extra chlorine into the mix. It helped with visibility, but it soon showed its effects on the crew. Those not in full scuba suits and diving helmets found their hair bleached blonde. Then their body hair fell out.
Oh my
And
god.
then came the chemical burns. This was
Jesus.
their first week of filming.
Bloody
But it was
hell.
just hell. And that's how we started. And then it got worse.
Each day filming underwater was a logistical horror show. Because of the limited technology at the time,
Understandable.
communication with every submerged individual was nearly one way. Cameron essentially used a PA system to speak to everyone, but only the actors could speak directly back to him. Everyone else resulted to hand signals and lip
Trying to make a new planet series,
make
I guess.
directly back to him. Everyone else resulted to hand signals and lip reading. To make this work, Cameron and his crew spent hours beforehand planning every single shot. And with 20 to sometimes 40 before
Every
signals and-
single
but only the
individual
act
shot.
way. Cameron essentially used a PA system to speak to everyone, but only the actors could speak directly back to him. Everyone else resulted to hand signals and lip reading. To make this work, Cameron and his crew spent hours beforehand planning every single shot.
Bloody hell.
And with 20 to sometimes 45 people underwater, every scenario imaginable was required to be meticulously thought out. How to move the lighting without electrocuting everyone, making sure the actors were properly prepared, where the submersibles needed to hit their mark, when the safety divers had to provide air, and what steps had to be taken if something went wrong. The list goes on. It would take days to complete single scenes. Only a few weeks in, the filtration system began to break regularly. And on days off, wild goats would wander onto set, chew up cables, trample the piping, and pee on everything. The crew had to engineer fixes on a daily basis. Between fixing the pumps and the time it took to set up shots, the actors had a lot of downtime. It was common for them to suit up, jump in the tanks, then wait for hours on end. Michael Biehn summed up his experience, saying he was in South Carolina for 5 months, only acting for 3 or 4 weeks.
Being able to stand there underwater, about 30, 40 feet down, and just...
Oh, God. Okay, then, Uranus. Oh, you've uploaded a video of you, James. Okay, we'll check it out in a
In
moment.
South Carolina for 5 months, only acting for 3 or 4 weeks.
Being able to
Upload
stand there
what?
underwater, about 30, 40 feet down.
Or 4 weeks.
Being able to stand there underwater, about 30, 40 feet down, and just stand there. I mean, you pretend like you're waiting for a bus for 4 hours.
The actors never went to a depth that required decompression, but for most of the crew, they would spend up to 2 hours at the end of a long day decompressing to avoid the bends. And with no bathroom breaks, everyone just had
Oh
to
my
be in
God, no bathroom,
Just-
no toilet breaks
stand
either.
there. I mean, you pretend like you're waiting for a bus for 4 hours.
The actors never went to a depth that required decompression, but for most of the crew, they would spend up to 2 hours at the end of a long day decompressing to avoid the bends. And with no bathroom breaks, everyone just had to pee in their wetsuits, an experience referred to as diver's delight.
On your body, and it just felt
Honestly.
really warm. It was a nice feeling.
For some, like
Wait,
Michael
what
Biehn,
did he say? What did he
diver's
say?
delight.
It well went down your leg and came up on your body, and it just felt really warm. And it was a nice feeling.
For some, like Michael Biehn, the experience was a fun one. But for most, the insanity led to breaking points.
The biggest problem that we encountered early on was that sense of panic, was that sense of being on the brink of panic, relying on equipment, which as an actor you normally don't have to accept as a prop, and these were not props. These were life support.
For J.C. Quinn, it was almost immediately, and at one point he asked to be fired. Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio, who made it through the lifeless swim scene without a stunt double, still endured the most dehumanizing of situations. During Liz's resuscitation, she laid on cold steel, wet and exposed in front of dozens of people, while Ed Harris pounded on her chest and slapped her in the face. Cameron wanted take after take, until the camera ran out of film in the middle of a shot.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done that. That's one aspect of Cameron's style here that I don't agree with. Just as little takes as possible for me.
While
as I've
Ed
explained
Harris
before.
pounded on her chest and slapped her in the face. Cameron wanted take after take, until the camera ran out of film
Actually,
in the middle.
James, I've said before that I prefer to have Ian Armitage, the voice of Chase in the Paw Patrol movie, voice Spyro in all 4 of my Spyro films. I don't care, Felix, about either. CapCut. Learning how to use CapCut has been really helpful for making videos nice. I use Cyberlink Power Director 365 to edit my
Mary
videos.
Elizabeth Mastrantonio, who made it through the lifeless swim scene without a stunt double, still endured the most dehumanizing of situations. During Liz's resuscitation, she laid on cold steel, wet and exposed in front of dozens of people, while Ed Harris pounded on her chest and slapped her in the face. Cameron wanted take after take, until the camera ran out of film in the middle of a shot. She shouted that they were not animals and ran off set. The rest of the scene was shot without her, with the camera pointed up from the floor. To this day, Mastrantonio will not discuss her time on the Abyss. Harris was the biggest trooper of them all. He enjoyed the challenge and is super proud of what he accomplished in the movie. But after a near-death experience in the fluid breathing suit,
Oh, God.
even he couldn't keep it together. Breathing liquid is something that actually exists,
I know.
and was used for real in the Benny the Rat scene. In 5 takes, 5 different rats went through the same thing, all coming out fine. But for Harris, it was faked. He had to pretend that he was breathing while his helmet was filled with water, while underwater.
Hi, Andrew. We haven't seen you here for a while, Andrew. Welcome. At the moment, we're watching a video about the production of James Cameron's The Abyss. You met a train station. James Cameron's The Abyss.
Liquid is something that actually...
It came up after I said that the Little Mermaid remake is most likely going to be all CGI. And then I went on to discuss how difficult the production of films like The Abyss, Titanic, and Avatar: The Way of Water were, all of which were actually shot underwater. And how The Abyss was a really troubled production, so
Even
we're
he
watching
couldn't
that at
keep
the
it
moment.
together. Breathing liquid is something that actually exists, and was used for real in the Benny the Rat scene. In 5 takes, 5 different rats went through the same thing, all coming out fine. But for Harris, it was faked. He had to pretend that he was breathing while
No,
his
it
helmet
isn't,
was filled with
Felix.
water, while underwater.
Feel a little strange.
Yeah, no shit.
Harris was in constant danger. To pull off an abyssal trench, they towed Harris sideways along the rock face in A tank, then tilted the camera to simulate the fall. On the 3rd take, Harris's safety diver got tangled in the wires.
Oh my
So when
God.
Harris needed air, a crew member took it upon themselves to help. But they mistakenly gave him the regulator upside down. Harris inhaled half water, half air.
Bloody
He
hell.
purged the regulator and tried again. Same effect. Harris began to panic before the cameraman swam over,
Oh
pushed
my
the
God.
but they mistakenly gave him the regulator upside down. Harris inhaled half in the wires. So when Harris needed air, a crew member took it upon themselves to help. But they mistakenly gave him the regulator upside down. Harris inhaled half water, half air. He purged the regulator and tried again. Same effect. Harris began to panic before the cameraman swam over, pushed the other guy out of the way, and gave Harris his air correctly. That night, on his drive to the hotel, Harris pulled over and broke down crying.
Oh my
Surprisingly, mad at himself for not being able to complete the shot.
There was a part of me that was really disappointed in myself for not being
Not
able
playing
to do
X
this.
at my dartboard. Oh, okay. The
Self
Cadicarus
gave
is
Harris
silly
his
name
air
for
correctly.
it.
That night, on his drive to the hotel, Harris pulled over and broke down crying. Surprisingly, mad at himself for not being able to complete the shot.
There was a part of me that was really disappointed in myself for not being able to do this thing. And I really thought I was going to die for a second, and it also pissed me off that I was afraid of that I got scared of that for a second.
As filming dragged into fall, the weather got worse. Eventually, the ravaged tarp over A tank gave out, and Cameron was forced to move production to night shoots. Then,
Oh my God.
it got cold.
Oh God.
Heard fought with the studio to get hot
Might
tubs
play
for the
Spyro
set.
on
They
live
thought it was
stream.
an
Oh, you
experiment.
mean the Reunited trilogy? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna
I
watch
got
that,
scared of
George.
that for a second.
Assuming I'm
As
able
filming
to.
dragged
Of
into
course.
fall, the weather got worse. Eventually, the ravaged tarp over A tank gave out, and Cameron was forced to move production to night shoots. Then, it got cold. Heard fought with the studio to get hot tubs for the set. They thought it was an expensive luxury, but the filmmakers needed them to keep from freezing between dives. Ultimately, it got so cold that all shot briefings were held in the hot tubs. Fox would often send executives to the set,
Nice.
worried about budget overruns. They questioned everything, but rarely understood what the filmmakers were going through. In Cameron's own words, he rarely gives to the set, worried about budget overruns. They questioned everything, but rarely understood what the filmmakers were going through. In Cameron's own words, he was the architect of the...
Oh, is there a storm outside your house at the moment, RP fan? Oh, right. Oh, wait, you mean the storm in the film? Okay. PNG2 version of Pixar's Cars video game.
from freezing between dives. Ultimately, it got so cold.
I've considered
that
doing a
needed them
gameplay
to
of
keep from freezing between.
of Cars Racerama on the Wii, which I've had for ages.
It got
Yeah.
cold. Heard fought with the studio to get hot tubs for the set. They thought it was an expensive luxury, but the filmmakers needed them to keep from freezing between dives. Ultimately, it got so cold that all shot briefings were held in the hot tubs. Fox would often send executives to the set, worried about budget overruns. They questioned everything, but rarely understood what the filmmakers were going through. In Cameron's own words, he was the architect of this misery.
Alright.
He wanted to prove
Alright,
to
I
himself
understand.
that he could make...
Copy,
He
fan.
rarely understood what the filmmakers were going through. In Cameron's own words, he was the architect of this misery. He wanted to prove to himself that he could make such a technically difficult film.
If I couldn't
Oh,
do
nice.
what 2000
Yeah,
Space Odyssey
Was
Yeah, I'm not, yeah, I wouldn't really want to try and develop new technology for film production like I have before. Just want to use pre-existing technology. Oh, nice, James. Very nice.
the architect of this misery. He wanted to prove to himself that he could make such a technically difficult film.
If I couldn't do what 2001: A Space Odyssey did for science fiction films taking place in space, if I didn't feel that I could do that in the underwater arena, then I didn't want to make the movie.
He pushed people beyond what they were capable of, just to get the perfect shot. Blunt and candid, he ruled like an autocrat, with short patience and a complete lack of bedside manner. He didn't care for the actors' sob stories, saying, "For every hour they spent trying to figure out what magazine to read, we spent an hour at the bottom of the tank, breathing compressed air."
We had a kind of a bond during the production that consisted of me challenging them, and there were times when I'm sure they hated my guts, but they hated the fact that I'd created this situation and seduced them into being there.
He never crossed a line with the crew, and none of them could accuse him of exploiting his position of power or phoning it in. He was unwavering in his commitment to making the film. Even though he and Heard were going through a divorce during production, he never let that interfere.
So when you got that kind of leadership, you either come up to it or you get the hell out of there. One or the other, and not one of us was willing to back down.
He was there 70 hours.
That was a modern cinematography Rose would capture if I could use his Light McQueen in his entrance and final smash instead of the Blue Falcon. What? Hilarious.
You either come up to it or you get the hell out of there. One or the other, and not one of us was willing to back down.
He was there 70 hours a week, planning every detail, solving every problem. He was so nonstop, he'd watch dailies underwater while still decompressing. When The Abyss finished its 140-day principal photography, it was weeks behind schedule and $4 million over budget.
Really? Thought it was more than that.
Like most of Cameron's films, he wanted to push the boundaries of what was possible. And in 1989, that was asking a lot. The biggest advancement was the pseudopod, which required ILM to develop technology that simply didn't exist. They built one of the first scan...
No. I find the Ice Age films overrated.
The biggest advancement was the pseudopod, which required ILM to develop technology that simply didn't exist. They built one of the first scanners to digitize human faces, and wrote the book on how to make realistic water effects in a computer. After 6 months of work, ILM created the first digital 3D water effect in film.
God. Very, very early CGI this was in The Abyss. An underwater alien. These effects still hold up even today. This looks better than a lot of modern CG. If you can believe
ILM
that.
created the first digital 3D water effect in film. Those 75 seconds were revolutionary for its time.
Yeah, I
and it
agree.
still holds up today. The film's first cut was far too long, hitting nearly 3 hours. Instead of cutting bits and pieces, Cameron took a machete to the film's central Cold War subplot. Along with a few crew member scenes, almost any mention of the tensions between the US and Russia were removed.
Alright.
The biggest cut was Bud's encounter with the NTIs, where they show him that they were about to drown the world for humanity's petty warmongering. Cameron was apparently not happy with ILM's practical tidal wave effect, and was okay with removing the scene. Still,
That's interesting.
Cameron toiled away with the edit and visual effects, forcing Fox to keep pushing the release date. Originally set for July 5th, it was moved to July 28th to give Cameron extra time, but under the condition that he forfeit half of his salary to help finish the VFX. Yet even then, Cameron asked if they could delay it more.
What?
After a
Hey,
year
Cassie.
of dealing with
Hey,
if they
Cassie,
could delay
welcome
it,
to
help
the
finish the
stream.
VFX. Yet even then,
Watching a
Cameron
video
asked
about
if they
the
could delay
production
it
of The Abyss at
under
the
the
moment.
condition that he forfeit
Brought on
half
through
Cameron-
our discussion
Originally
about
set for
the Little
July
Mermaid
5th, it was
remake.
moved to July 28th to give Cameron extra time, but under the condition that he forfeit half of his salary to help finish the VFX. Yet even then, Cameron asked if they could delay it more.
What?
After a year of dealing with Cameron's constant nitpicky perfectionism, Fox reached the end of their rope. A Fox executive barged into the editing room, threatening Cameron, "You can either finish the movie some way, or you can personally go to 1,200 theaters and describe the movie for the audience 4 shows a day." Cameron relented. Now $10 million over budget, production on The Abyss finally came to an end. Back when Fox announced the next feature from their new Golden Boy, rival studios action on the Cameron relented.
So for the prom,
movie
what
for the
prom?
or you can personally go to 1,200 theaters and describe the movie. Could have barged into the editing room, threatening Cameron, "You can either finish the movie some way, or you can personally go to 1,200 of Cameron's constant nitpicky perfectionism." Fox of dealing asked if they could delay it more.
What?
After a year of dealing with Cameron's constant nitpicky perfectionism, Fox reached the end of their rope. A Fox executive barged into the editing room, threatening Cameron, "You can either finish the movie some way, or you can personally go to 1,200 theaters and describe the movie for the audience 4 shows a day." Cameron relented. Now $10 million over budget, production on The Abyss finally came to an end. Back when Fox announced the next feature from their new Golden Boy, rival studios fast-tracked their own underwater thrillers. Horror films Deep Star 6 and Leviathan were both released in early 1989, beating The Abyss to theaters, and both bombed. Fox grew scared audiences would be sick of underwater movies. Adding to the troubles, the media kept incorrectly calling The Abyss a horror flick, and internal testing found that most Americans couldn't even pronounce Abyss. So when the film finally released on August 9th, the reception was lukewarm. Widely appreciated for the performances and the craftsmanship on display, most agreed that the final act with the NTIs was a jarring left turn. Perhaps souring
No, it's
everything
not.
that
I
The
actually,
August
The Abyss
9th,
is actually one of
the
my favourite
reception
films.
was lukewarm.
My birthday's
So when
on the
film
3rd of June,
found that most
Cassie.
Americans couldn't
Gerard
even
Way.
pronounce Abyss.
Okay then,
When the
do
film
exactly
found
what
that most of the
Icarus
media
did.
kept
Okay then,
incorrectly calling
James.
The Abyss a horror
Never
film,
heard of The
and
Abyss? Well, it's a
internal testing
fantastic
found that most
film. It's one of my
Americans
favourite films
couldn't
of all
even
time.
pronounce Abyss.
True.
So when the film finally released on August 9th, the reception was lukewarm. Widely appreciated for the performances and the craftsmanship on display, most agreed that the final act with the NTIs was a jarring left turn, perhaps souring everything that preceded it. Grossing only $54 million in the US, the film barely broke even. Cameron would bounce back 2 years later with Terminator 2: Judgment Day.
Quite honestly, my absolute favourite film.
Cameron would bounce back 2 years later with Terminator 2: Judgment Day. Considered one of the greatest action films ever made and hugely successful at the box office.
One of the greatest films ever made, period, in my opinion. Bloody hell, I treasure Terminator 2.
Considered one of the greatest action films ever made and hugely successful at the box office, it pushed visual effects further than ever before, thanks to the advancements pioneered by The Abyss. Fox was eager to keep Cameron around and signed him for a 5-year deal worth $500 million. It gave Cameron unprecedented control of his future projects.
Oh,
The contract
fantastic
also
stuff. I need a
pioneered,
deal like that.
Pushed visual effects further than ever before, thanks to the advancements pioneered by The Abyss. Fox was eager to keep Cameron around and signed him for a 5-year deal worth $500 million. It gave Cameron unprecedented control of his future projects. The contract also allowed extra funding so ILM could complete their work on The Abyss. ILM returned to the tidal wave sequence, ditched the practical effect, and rebuilt it entirely with CGI.
Oh.
The special edition, released on Laserdisc in 1993, and later on DVD in 2000, restored 28 minutes of cut footage, including the world-ending scenario. However, the inclusion of that footage drastically changes the message of the film, furthering the divisive opinions about its ending. That said, The Abyss has aged very well, and is hardly the black sheep of Cameron's filmography that some might expect.
Exactly.
In Under Pressure, Making the Abyss, a documentary commissioned by Cameron himself, he begins with this gem.
I'm James Cameron, and I want to take you into a world of cold.
Alright then, James, the one that says
By Cameron
Sasagush Basta!
Is hardly
Whatever
the
the
black
hell
sheep
that
of Cameron's
means.
filmography that some might expect. In Under Pressure, Making the Abyss, a documentary commissioned by Cameron himself, he begins with this gem.
I'm James Cameron, and I want to take you into a world of cold, darkness, and unrelenting pressure. The movie business.
Cameron seems to imply that the cost of filmmaking is a high one.
Movie business. And unrelenting pressure. World of
gem.
I'm James Cameron, and I want to take you into a world of cold, darkness, and unrelenting pressure. The movie business.
Cameron seems to imply that the cost of filmmaking is a high one, and it takes the hardest of hearts to survive. As if Cameron himself is simply a product of his environment, a symptom of the movie business, and every unbearable moment that his cast and crew went through was a stepping stone to achieve his vision.
Was it necessary to go to all that?
Well, I think so. I think, obviously I thought so because that's the way I did it. So you're asking the wrong person.
Do you ever think you placed them in jeopardy you yourself would not have wanted to be in?
Well, some people like to challenge themselves, and I think we all were trying to push ourselves a little bit. Jeopardy is relative. I may have lost a little perspective on that movie and pushed beyond what it should be, but that's the nature of filmmaking.
This is why James Cameron is considered one of the most difficult people to work with in Hollywood. His desire to be the first and constant need to raise the bar on everything he does is relentless. No budget is too steep, and to the studios, the tickets sold justify his methods. Whether or not you agree that his films are worth the suffering, James Cameron is going to do what James Cameron does for James Cameron.
Yeah, and I will do
James
what I
Cameron
do
does what
for
James Cameron does
me.
because James.
That's what I'm
going to
do for my films.
James Cameron is going to do what James Cameron does for James Cameron.
Yeah, same with me.
James Cameron does what James Cameron does because James Cameron is James Cameron.
His name is James Cameron, the bravest pioneer. No budget too steep, no sea too deep. Who's that? It's him, James Cameron. James Cameron, explorer of the sea, with a dying thirst to be the first. Could it be? That's him, James Cameron.
I haven't actually heard that song before, but very funny stuff. Off, Cassie? Okay. Thanks for coming. I hope to see you next week. No, Cameron is... No, it's spelt with a C, the M678. Okay, guys, I need the toilet, and I also need some water. I'll be right back. Hello, cat. Okay, I'm back. What's been happening in the chat? Doing part 8 of Pac-Man World 9 tomorrow? Okay, cool. No, it hasn't, Cassie. We've got another... still got more than an hour and a half to go. We still haven't seen Victor, Neon, or Electro tonight. I wonder where they are. I thought my thing went weird. Oh, okay. Let's go on to Streamlined. Okay. Ooh, new image. Seems to have been updated. I know, Mr. George. So far, we've only seen Odd tonight. Which is nice, though. Hopefully, he might be back, though. Yeah, I know, Uranus Games. Can you tell I'm tired and a little bit drunk? I'm willing to keep going for the usual amount of time, though. Oh, not Cassie. Oh, sorry. Yeah, can you tell I'm a little bit, you know. Oh, Uranus. Whatever. Okay. Look, come on, load, please. Okay, hopefully we should see Cat around this time. Screw it, I'm skipping. Can't be bothered to wait for the rest of it to load. Oi. Why isn't the spawn thing working? Chat's gone kind of quiet. How many views have we got to now? 248? Not bad at all. Come on. Spawn. Thank you. Right. Oh, I've now hit 1.36k. I've now just hit 1.36k, guys. Oh my god, Victor! How come you've changed your profile picture to a skull? What happened to your original profile picture? Honestly, I preferred your original profile picture. What happened to your profile picture? A skull, you mean? Why, Victor? Also, Victor, you missed Odd. He was here for about an hour, but then he disappeared. I hope he'll be back, though. Why did you change your profile picture? I preferred your old one. What YouTube videos to watch and you go for them? Oh, That sounds like a fun idea, actually, Uranus. I'll consider it. Tutorial on how to become a skeleton. You became a skeleton. Honestly, Victor, I preferred your old profile picture. I actually did reference to that in Monty and Victor episode 2. Oh, really? I didn't notice. Excuse me, guys. Some water went down the wrong way. Yeah, I hope Odd's gonna come back, though. Oh, it's night time. Shoot. Toot. Hope we see Neon and Electro soon, though, along with Cat. Yeah, I know, Uranus. And I'll take... Yeah, I'll put a pin in it. Oh! Victor, I've just remembered something. I sent you something on Twitter, but you never responded to it. Hang on, I'm gonna make sure that the train doesn't crash. You prefer the original? In that case, you're keeping... No, Victor! Don't you get it? If anything, I'd like you to go back to your old one. It's nice. Your old one was nice. You're trolling. Probably change it back sooner or later, just a fun little gag for my arrival. Alright, okay then. Just a fun little gag for your arrival. Okay, that's funny. That's funny, Victor. Anyway, so I sent you this on Twitter earlier, and we were talking about it earlier, and... What would you pick, Uranus? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Hang on, let me just stop this train here. Oh, shit, shit. No, no, don't hit the buffers, don't hit the buffers. Wait. Right, then. So, sub to you. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, well, you don't have any videos, Uranus Games. That tweet has been deleted. Oh, no. Damn it. Gonna come sooner, but I ended up binging some Daily Dose of Internet vids and didn't realise how long I spent on it. Yeah, it's fine, Victor. I quite like Daily Dose of Internet too. Yeah, but you've missed Odd though. There was this video of Spyro, Wait, no, it hasn't been deleted. Yeah. There was this video of Spyro playing the violin, which I didn't realise, which I found so hilarious, I just had to share it with everyone, including Odd and Victor. This tweet you're seeing now, of Spyro playing the violin, it's hilarious! So hilarious. Yeah, I can't promise I will. I can't promise I will though, Uranus. Oh, did he? Did he show it to you? Did he show it to you after I sent it to him? Did he show it to you after I sent it to him? I was today. If it does happen, you know, go on then, tell me, Uranus. Yeah, I'd assume that too. Jack the front loader was voiced by a woman. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that. What did Odd say when what did Odd say in his message when he sent it to you? Welcome back, Stan. Nice to see you. Oh, I didn't realise you had your PFP had a face on it in your profile picture. Very nice. Oh, and you've got a bit of a moustache on your profile picture as well. On your profile picture is as well. Interesting. Don't know how it's possible for trains to grow hair, but whatever. I'll take you. It's still a nice picture either way. Oh, this tall lighthouse thing here is new. This is new. Oh, he just said look, did he? Oh, okay. Solar balls, alright. Yeah, that lighthouse there is new. A red penis. sorry. Bong. How do trains grow faces? That's a question that's been theorized. That's a question that's been theorized by many a Thomas fan, Victor. How do the trains gain their faces? There are quite a few theories on how they gain their faces. A lot of which have been discussed in Victor Tanzig's Stories of Sodor series. Meant to be a cartoon-like take on Bowes Railway number 22. Oh, nice. I've not actually been to the Bowes Railway, but I've heard of it. How do several characters in the Targets Affair? I don't know. Welcome back, Jacob. I knew you'd be back. Yeah. I hope Odd will be back, though. Where are Neon, Captain Electro, though? Oh god. Oh, well, thankfully there's no collision detection in this game, so I'm not going to crash into that train. I'll just go right through it. They're alien parasites would be my guess, waiting for the time to rise up. No, I doubt it. Alien parasites my arse. One of the theories posed in Stories of Sodor, though, is that all the non-faceless vehicles, as they're known in the Stories of Sodor universe, one theory posed is that they're the mechanical reincarnations of the dearly departed. Odd, I can see you're back. Welcome back, Odd. Victor has now joined us. He just did that as a little gag. He just did that as a little gag. Oh, Odd. For when he joined. So yeah, we're playing this. We're playing Streamline now, Odd. Also, so we've just been talking about Stories of Sodor and the many theories on how the trains come alive. Skull moments. I visit often. You can walk there from your house, can you? Oh, nice. Hi, Martin. Welcome to the stream. Odd was with us a while ago, but now he's literally just rejoined. Oh, hi, Rexy. Hello, Rexy. Welcome to the stream. What do you mean it's playtime? What do you mean it's playtime, Rexy? And where's Electro? Where's Electro? Oh, and Lily's with us as well. Nice. Yeah, we're playing a lot of stuff as well. Yeah, nice to see you two. Oddman Myers the Third. Oddman Myers the Third. What? Station. Hello, Jacob. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here too. Oh, getting a good number of people here now. Only 2 people we need now. Oh dear, Neon's just said that he's probably not going to come to tonight's stream, which is big sad. Odifus Odditon Oddle the 16th. What the heck? Hi Rexy and Lily, very nice to see you two after quite a while. It's been a while since you two have been on, welcome. Where's Electro? Hey Joshua. Yeah, we were just talking about the many theories surrounding how the trains in Thomas are alive. And one theory posed in Stories of Sodor, a fan-made Thomas and Friends series is that the trains are the mechanical reincarnations of the dearly departed. It's even admitted that it's kind of strange. Doesn't that sound strange to you, Odd? The idea that all the trains in Thomas are the mechanical reincarnations of the dearly departed? God, so many people joined us at once. Very interesting. Well, if Neon's not gonna come, then, the magic of personification to the train gives them life. Yes! That is true, Rexy. Certainly in terms of writing, but yeah. What? What are you on about, Victor? This is quickly turning into a nautical nonsense stream. I thought they were demons from hell. No. And even so, that's just one of the theories of how they're alive. Strangely, in Victor Tanzig's Stories of Sodor universe, all the trains even have surnames as well as first names. James's first name is Fleetwood, believe it or not, and Edward's last name is Sawyer. Train Lover 76 fan, or hi there, welcome to the stream. I wonder where Train Lover 76 himself is, though. We haven't seen him for a little bit. Wonder if Cat will join us soon. He means from the original release of the George Lucas trilogy to from the original release of the George Lucas. He means from the original release of the George Lucas of the original trilogy to the special editions, Rexy. Oh, sorry, Thomas Remakes. I'm so sorry. What was it? Please don't unsubscribe. What was your comment, Thomas Remakes? Yeah, what do you want? Tash has passed away. Who's Tash? Not the demon frog's name. Oddgo Blodgo. Wallace and Gromit VHS review? No. Can't do that, I'm afraid. That's too copyright sensitive. Tobias the Cow Engine. Did you not? Well, I'm sure Electro did. And by the way, Rexy and Lily, you two still haven't answered my question. Where's Electro? Where's Electro? Will he be joining us in a minute? Oh, but on another account. Oh, it is you. All right. Well, welcome. Are you off Thomas Remakes? Oh, okay. Looking back, I'm not seeing any comments from that guy. I think those questions are being blocked by Whitey. Who? Thomas Remakes? Well, he's trying to... yes. Yes, he's obviously... Yeah, YouTube does that. Yeah, I'm not ignoring it intentionally. Yeah, I'm not ignoring that comment intentionally. Yes, he is. So it's YouTube's fault. Not mine. So it's YouTube's fault, not mine. Yeah, that's oh, happy 78th birthday, Thomas. Oh, nice. I knew it was the 78th birthday of... Yeah. Welcome back, MLP fan. But that's the only visible post he's made. Yeah, same here. I haven't seen any questions from him, I know. Very strange stuff, I know. Rexy and Lily, you two still haven't answered me. Where's Electro? I know Uranus Games. Often, before I talked with Neon and Electro on Discord, we talked through YouTube, and often his things, and often his messages didn't get through to me, but they always do on Discord now. Electro cannot come because Rin thought it would be best for them to take a naked walk instead. Intense emotions? Yeah, because you obviously you live in a different world. You live in a different world from us, don't you, Lily? I doubt it, Odd. I doubt it. Maybe he's saying some sort of banned word. I don't know. Odd big brain. Rin thought it would be best for them to take a nature walk instead. He needs to clear a head of... Why does he need to clear his head of intense emotions? Intense emotions regarding what? Oh my god, I really do feel sorry for him. Anything to do with Neon not being able to come tonight because of that family member of his being involved in that car accident? Oh dear. Yeah, I know, same, I have too, Odd, I know. What intense emotions? Didn't the Power Rangers what? Electro is getting stressed about being the new ruler of Skywrite Kingdom. Send him into a rage. Oh my god! That's a little saddening. I can't imagine being a ruler isn't that stressful of a job. Alright then, in a minute, Martin. Shut the fuck up, Monty. I think I have seen it. Wait, have I? Have I, Martin? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's his Chris Rock slapping.
Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, dude. Yeah. It was a G.I. Jane jump. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. I'm going to.
You're
okay?
miles away from the
That would be
universe.
my reaction to you, Sam Williams.
I would suggest checking what setting you've set for your comments. Alright then, Art. So, Victor, I was about to say, before you came on, we were actually talking about the Disney live-action remakes, and the Little Mermaid one in particular, and how I thought, the Little Mermaid one in particular, and how I thought, they should have actually filmed underwater and not resorted to CG overuse. And then I showed everyone a video about the production of The Abyss, one of the most difficult film productions in history. Yeah, I think I did, Uranus. Yeah. Right then. I wonder what I can buy now with the golden I have. What's this? No. After Electra and Rin's nature walk, they are going to snuggle for the night so he will be in a better mood. And rightfully so. I'd hate to see him in a fit of rage. Me, Spire, and Cinder have been snuggling every night. I'm gonna do a face reveal at 2,000 subscribers, as I said before, James. A restraining order is like, it's like a legally binding thing that says that somebody isn't allowed to come within a certain distance from someone. Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. Oh, this is a new addition. This engine here is a new addition as well. James! No need to say that to her! She's did nothing to you! James! Well, this is a new addition, guys. This fireless locomotive. For those who don't know what that is, it's basically a steam locomotive where you inject hot steam into the boiler instead of lighting a fire to boil the water, and it runs for a couple of hours at the time. You are being a disgrace. You tell him. You tell him, Lily. Yeah, we have these in, YT is censoring my funny joke, Victor. Seriously? Yeah, we have these in the UK too. Mine is out of order. Alright, please stop repeating that. I'm just tired of them not following the context. Had to get it off my chest. I know, James, I know. Like Jupiter does too. No, Uranus. James is one of my YouTube friends. I'm not going to banish her to the Shadow Realm. I'm not going to banish James to the Shadow Realm. He's one of my YouTube friends. And besides, he's apologized. Yeah, these steam locomotives that don't need fireboxes. These were mainly seen in industrial places like gunpowder factories. I don't even believe in hell, and I don't believe in the devil either. Neither does Electro, or Rexy, I'd assume. Yeah, these types of fireless locomotives would work in places like gunpowder factories, where sparks from the chimney and the firebox could potentially set off the gunpowder and other explosive things. So yeah, perfectly ideal for... So yeah, these locomotives are perfectly ideal for places like, yeah, for places where, for industrial plants where hazardous chemicals are made. Ugly things these logos are. I can see where you're coming from. Personally, though, I don't find them that ugly. And I understand why they were built. They don't have funnels either. And they have backwards facing cylinders as well, which is interesting. Rexy, please calm down. What do the rest of you think of these fireless locomotives, Odd and Victor? No funnel, backwards facing cylinders. Personally, I don't find them too bad. Martin gets his Will Smith joke in the chat, but mine gets censored. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, what do you two think of these fireless steam locomotives? Ones without fireboxes. Oh, this one has forwards facing cylinders. The green one is nice though. Yeah, I know. Who's Marth? Quite like that green one too, yeah. James has the nerve to say something like that. What do you mean I'm in the wrong? What do you mean I'm in the wrong? How am I in the wrong? Please don't say that, Rexy. I take L's and bend them into W shapes. What? I'll come back in your mum. Ooh! Is that your response to what you think of these fireless steam locomotives? Oh, one with 10 wheels. Bloody hell. I'm going to be having it tomorrow, Martin, and tomorrow I'll be watching V for Vendetta. You meant James is in the wrong. You despise these typos. It's fine. It's alright, Rexy. I understand. You don't know how you feel about the backwards-facing cylinders? Yeah, I don't understand why that was necessary either. Oh, sorry, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I was asking what you two think of the looks of these fireless steam locomotives. These are locomotives without fireboxes to heat the water in the boiler. Yeah, backwards facing cylinders. Oh, that's tomorrow. Okay. Have to show my indignation. Okay. Redcliff Railway Nails. No, I order it from a local one, Martin, as usual. Everyone here could learn a thing or two about each other from me and Odd. Isn't that right? Yes, I know. Yeah. Yeah, let's be nice to each other. Let's not be mean. Oh, wait, I can't. I haven't got anywhere near enough golden for one of these locomotives. Okay. I'll be nice your mum, Victor. No, don't you dare, James. Don't you dare. How does it move? No funnel or no fire. They inject hot steam into the boiler directly. They inject preheated steam directly into the boiler, Train Lover 76. And then it runs for a couple of hours before needing to refuel. Yeah, Odd. I was wondering what you two think of these fireless steam locomotives, and the rest of you for that matter. I wonder where Cat Quinton is. Yeah, they can. Yeah, moderators can time out other... moderators can time out other moderators. But I won't allow James to do that to you two. I don't know, James. I don't know and I don't care. Damn. Odd, Victor, you two still haven't answered me on what you think of these fireless steam locomotives. Strange looking locomotives. This one has forwards facing cylinders. Why do most of them have backwards facing ones? Why, Martin? I think she got offended last time and that's why we haven't seen her. McDonald's. Are the best behaved despite all this. Alright then. We saying to each other XD. Not now, Train Lover 76. I will when I hit 2,000 subscribers. Shit, we say each other. Yeah, I know. It funny. Flip. Eat some fatty foods and then we all gang up on Victor. Oh god. I get into. I currently have no clue, Mr. George. Hello, Oz, Victor. You two still haven't told me what you think of these engines right here. Should know you need the whole chat to take on me. Hope we see Odds. Sorry, Odd's already here. I mean, Cat. Sorry. Oh shit, I'm going much too fast. Oh shit, I need to stop at the station. Fuck! I went much too fast. Oh, I wasn't concentrating. Oh, sod off. Several focus are going on you. Stupid things I can get into with Electro. Oh, I'll have to try that again. Bloody hell. Martin, Victor Vincent is John Cena. Victor Vincent and John Cena are the same person. He just renamed himself. We've had Victor on here for ages. Look at what? Yeah, I know. Can't be dumber than me and Todd. Yeah, exactly. Right. Slowly this time. Can you stop going on about it, please? I've already said that I'll do a face reveal when I hit 2,000 subscribers. I was also Thick Skipper and the Prime Minister of Denmark. Is that who that other human guy in your profile picture was, Victor? Before you changed it to Bams and then Quinton, Dale and Victor. No, I don't, Martin. I'm not interested in getting a date. Oh, on yours. Oh, right. No, that was me. Oh, God, I failed again. He wants you to see his face. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, wait, this is his backup channel. His mate... The Prime Minister of Denmark is a woman. Oh, right. Where's his face reveal? Where's the face reveal? Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Guys, people have been asking for a face reveal, so here it is.
you revealed it as one of your cats. Oh, for goodness sake. Odd and Victor, you two still haven't told me what you think of these fireless steam locomotives with the backwards facing cylinders and the like. Hi, MLP fan, welcome. Oh, I do feel sorry for Neon, though. He isn't in the mood for coming tonight, and one of his family members was involved in a car accident recently. He's probably still upset about that. Oh, God. Poor lad. I do hope we get to talk, me and him get to talk tonight, along with Electro. Or Rexy and Lily, if they're using Electro's account. You have to go, do you? Train number 76? Okay then, well thank you for coming, and I'll see you next week, hopefully. Best face reveal ever, 8 out of 10, very good boy or girl. Right then. Okay, we'll try one more time. Come on, third time's the charm. Yeah, I know, Stan. It wasn't until Electro told me that's why he was in a bad mood yesterday. Neon never told me that one of his family members was involved in a car accident. He didn't tell me that directly. Electro did, though. Okay, slowly now. I would do that, I think. Although I've already showed your face on the channel. Oh, cool. Yes, I did, Victor. I asked you and Odd what you think of these fireless steam locomotives. These ones that don't use fires to heat their water. What do you think of how they look with their backwards facing cylinders and no smoke box? Obviously they don't need a smoke box as they don't have a fire where ash can build up. Oh, okay then. Okay then. Okay then, Lily. Very well then. But he did say that he's probably not coming on. Guess they're kind of train-like, I guess. No opinion. Yeah, but they have no smoke box. They've got backwards-facing cylinders. No funnels either. They're very strange-looking trains. You're in the loco next to you. Oh, cool. It's alright, Robert. We've still got just under an hour to go. Welcome. I hope we see Cat in a sec. I hope we see Cat before this stream ends, though. Right, now we can finally run properly. Chuff. So Odd, I forgot to ask you, Odd, how come you had to go? How come you had to go for like half an hour? So how come you had to go for like half an hour, Odd? I forgot to ask you. Yeah, these are nice trains. And I think this is the fastest steam train in the game. This one can go at 120 kilometers an hour. I believe this is the fastest steam train in the game. What's funny, Victor? How come me asking Odd why he was gone for half an hour is funny? Yeah. It's fine. I wasn't even streaming at 5 PM, Robert. How'd you become a moderator? You have to show that you're a good friend to me and you stand no nonsense for anyone, for any BS on my live streams. Yes, I have gone pretty fast. I started streaming at 6:30, Robert. Had to talk to someone. Oh, you were talking to someone on the phone again, were you, Odd? Was it Frederick? Were you talking to Frederick again? Were you talking to Frederick again, Odd? If so, then what stupid thing did he do this time? Oh, I don't know. Rexy and Lily, are you two still there? Is Rexy still there? I'm thinking, yeah, you're a meme. Just like my life. My whole life. In fact, not just this life, but the whole world. This whole world is a meme, honestly. This whole world is a joke and a meme. Wasn't the context that Electro is mad over something and you added the restraining order thing as a joke? Yeah, exactly. Just a neighbour? All right. What do they need help with? Was it Frederick? Was it... What if we live... No, I don't know. I said this in last week's stream. Or, despite The Matrix being one of my favourite films of all time, and Reloaded and Revolutions I feel are heavily underrated, honestly, I feel that the idea that the whole world is a simulation, is nothing but a virtual simulation, that's an idea I simply He just wanted to talk. He just wanted to have a friendly chat. Alright then, yeah, I often want to have friendly chats with you. Like I do now. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. But yeah, I do not believe that this whole world is a simulation, despite me being a huge fan of the Matrix franchise. Yeah, I know. And admittedly though, I have felt nihilistic at times. I have felt kind of nihilistic at times. I'd like to meet Electro one day, Victor. I'd like to meet Electro one day, Victor. In fact, wouldn't it be nice if I could hold a fan meetup somewhere, like at the Romney Hive and Dymchurch Railway or somewhere like that? Not anytime soon, of course, but maybe one day, maybe in a few years. There would be glitches and stuff. Yeah, glitch in the Matrix. Oh, is that you, Stan? Are you in the War Department locomotive? Are you in the S-160? Wait, that's not an S-160, but are you in the War Department locomotive, Stan? That would be great, yeah, I know. Yeah, you in the War Department locomotive that just passed me. I'm sure it would be, Mr. George. Yeah, you're all invited to come to my fan meetup. You can do that too, El. Don't know how many would show up, but we'd have to see. Certainly everyone who lives in this country would show up. In fact, I'd invite all of my fans to come meet me, even you and Odd. I'd invite Cat Quinton, I'd invite both my domestic and foreign fans. Oh, you passed ages ago, alright. Oh, you wouldn't be there. Right. Because you can't be asked to fly out here just to meet up with me. Right. Well, I wouldn't mind coming to meet you two in Denmark. In fact, me and my mum, I've said this before, but me and my mum are considering going to Scandinavia for our European city trip next year. Yeah, you can come too if you want, Uranus. You can come meet me too if you want, Uranus. Cocky right. Katy Perry's Raw. I'm in space though, alright. Well, most likely I'd meet on the Romney Hive Dymchurch Railway, which is on the other side of the country from where you live, Stan. I know you live up north. I know you're a Geordie, Stan, which is all the way up north. But I might do a meet-up somewhere closer. Perhaps once I gain some more subscribers, I could do a tour. I could tour the country, visiting different. I could tour the country and visit different steam railways and meet up with my fans in each area. Would you come meet up with me if I held my meet up at the North Yorkshire Moors Railway, Stan? Oh, yeah, cool, Stan. So I'll take that as a yes, you would come meet me at the North Yorkshire Moors Railway. Hi, Dominic, welcome to the stream. We've got just over 40 minutes left. Are you still there, Odd? I don't know what the second part has to do with things, James. But yes. And I could see your point as in lives in Ireland. Plus, I could give Mark his own YouTube account. I mean, me and Victor not showing up has nothing to do with distance. We just don't want to be there as it would give things away about us. Oh, yeah, I see. Because I'd probably do something live, and all of my other fans would be there as well. Yeah, all my other fans would be there as well. Yeah, I see your point. But still, one day, honestly, I'd love to meet up with you two in private, though. For safety reasons, my mum would be there as well. Hope you two don't mind, but yeah, I still wouldn't mind meeting up with you two in private. You can try, but I don't know if you appreciate the inclusion of a game. Rexy and Lily, are you two still there? There is no way in hell anyone here would ever get to see or know our full names. No one. Alright then. Okay. Oh cool, Rexy, you are here. Alright then. But I don't see what the online safety issue would I don't see what the online safety issue would be if it's just a private meetup. I'm not gonna leak any details online or anything. I know, Martin, we just watched it. What, is that today, Ryan? Alright, that's interesting. Well, welcome to the stream. Oh, dear. If only Neon and Cat were here. Cat must be busy. Cat must be busy with something. Yeah, it is. Yeah. He is, VM678. Yes, Rexy. This is a very fun game I'm playing. This 1950s, Dutch steam railway game. Yeah, Peppa Pig is gross. He tried to strangle me. Alright. We don't know you. It's a safety thing. We're not public people. Oh. You don't meet up in public. You don't meet up in public in each other, do you? Yeah, okay. I hope you're referring to the animated film, Martin, and not necessarily the live-action one. Because, yeah. Animated film may be good, not so much the live-action one, though. Get out of my outback, you little blue bugger. But that is to be expected from an Aussie. Why you? Yeah, swearing. Oh, there you are, Neon. Nice to see you. Welcome. I hope you're okay. I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. No! Much better. Yeah, nice to see you. Yeah, I hope you're okay, Neon. Oh, you're referring to the animated one? Yeah, that is good. But not with anyone who would know us as Odd and Victor. Oh. Well, you have revealed your real name, Odd. I do know that your real name is Peter. Peter and... whatever... Peter and... whatever Victor's real name is. Oh, Rex. Oh, just a short name. Okay. No! No! I hope Kat joins within the last half hour. If she does, then I'm gonna keep the stream going for an extra half an hour. First name, and it's all you'll ever know. Alright then, that's fair. But if we did meet up in real life, Odd, I'd promise not to take any pictures of you. Or at the very least, promise not to post them anywhere. And obviously, I'd call you by your real name in real life. If my full name ever got leaked to anyone, this channel and the other would be gone. Okay. I certainly would not want that at all. I wouldn't ask for your full name, though. I'd just call you Peter. Why would I need to even address you by your surname as well as your first name? We don't actually know you. You know my interests, though. You know everything I'm interested in, though. And you know what my personality is, based on the conversations we've had. But I don't take chances. I've got my own equivalent of the nuclear big red button. Alright. So do you not want anyone to, Did you use your full name on your... Did you know your full name on your... Did you use your full name on your old channel? Odd. Because, yeah, that would explain why. Because people who might recognise you from your old channel could come from you and abuse you all over again. This also applies to if anyone saw my face. Alright. Well, again, Odd, I wouldn't take any pictures of it, or at the very least post them online. I'd keep your secret well hidden. Yeah, I think that's most likely what he's referring to, George. Odd, it seems like Davin wants to ask you something. We still have you with us? Yeah, I know. Ah, dearie me. It's about people from here as well not being able to find me or find info about me. Oh, right. You don't want people stalking you, do you? Oh, okay. I don't bite. Oh shit, brakes. Oh no, no. Gotta stop. Okay. Davin, CBBC doesn't air in Denmark, and besides, even if it did, I doubt Odd has seen it. Certainly for a long time. I'm trying to explain that I've taken great pains to separate the man and the online persona. Of course it does! It's where it originated from! Hell, CBBC is children's BBC. To separate the man. And if anyone I know IRL found out about odds, nope, don't even want to go there. I understand, odds. You've said before. The stupid things I get into. Well, it's children's BBC, odds. It's basically our main children's channel. Oh, Jesus Christ, George. Danish Kids Channel. Oh, God. Oh, check internet connection. Oh, my God. Well, the internet's still working just fine. But a roleplay versus jokes that went a little overboard. Probably nothing to worry about. Okay. Okay. Oh, you just saw the editing timeline for Redcliff Railway Tales Season 3, Episode 3, guys. I didn't mean to show it directly to you, but it is what it is. I have been considering doing a little bit of editing of Redcliff Railway Tales while streaming, guys. I might actually do that at some point, maybe next week. Yeah, that's the episode I was editing literally right before I started streaming, I was doing these edits. No, it wasn't, Neon. It wasn't. But I have been considering doing some editing live on stream. I have been considering doing some Redcliff Railway Tales editing live on stream. Hello, Javier. I've never seen you here before. Welcome to the stream, Javier. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Exactly, Mr. George. Maybe I'll do that next week. I certainly may do that in the 12-hour stream. Owned by DR. Davis Public Service Radio and Television Broadcasting Corporation. Oh, DR Ramsjang. Yeah, DR Ramsjang. CBBC is basically the British equivalent of DR Ramsjang odd. DR1 and TV2. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what CBBC does. It's postman per. Haven't watched cable TV in 10 trillion years. Bloody hell. I haven't watched cable TV in 5 years. Oh, it's located in Aarhus, Denmark. That's strange. Copenhagen. That's also interesting because the BBC's headquarters, though they used to be in, certainly the television studios of the BBC used to be in London, but nowadays they're in Manchester. Would you say that Aarhus is Denmark's equivalent of Manchester, Odd and Victor, if this is where their headquarters are? I haven't seen it in its entirety. I've seen clips, though. I've been to Manchester before, by the way, guys. Funnily enough, when it's not airing stuff, which is at night, it instead shows hours and hours of silent security camera footage. Really? Security camera footage of their studios? Seriously? CBBC is just a blank screen. Ramsjang character sleeping. Kinda creepy, alright. I have no idea how Ariel would laugh. So, Odd and Victor, would you say that Aarhus is the equivalent of Manchester in Denmark? Oh, right. And would you say that Odense is the equivalent of Birmingham? Actually, no. Manchester actually seems to be bigger than Aarhus. But in terms of status is what I mean. London, Birmingham, Manchester, Liverpool. I'm saying different sorts of British accents. Liverpool. I just woke up in a fucking stupid mood, yeah? Odense equals Ohio. Oh, God. Obviously, Copenhagen and London have the same status, as they're both the capitals. I know as much about Manchester as I do about trains. Nothing. All right. And I know as much about Odense as I do about fridges. I know that fridges are used for storing cold food items in, and that's it. I know that Aarhus is a city in Denmark, and that's it. Aye. The Broadenbury is Detroit, alright. Hello, I'm Fuckface. Neon and Rexy and Lenny, are you three still there? Sheffield and Manchester. Manchester? Birmingham. Stork. You're off now, Robert? Okay, thank you for coming. Good night. Have fun in your dreams tonight. See you next week. Manchester, Liverpool. Liverpool. I have no clue what Ariel would say. Liverpool. Liverpudlian. I don't know if that was Welsh or Liverpudlian. What kind of regional accents? What kind of differences in regional accents do you have in Denmark, Odds and Victor? Liverpool. Sodding hell. Liverpool. Liver in this pudding. What? Liverpool. Manchester. Liverpool and Manchester Railway. Birkenhead. I've been to Manchester. I've never been to Liverpool, though. Liverpong. Oh, dear. Dr. Edmund's dastardly railway scheme. And though I've been through Birmingham before, I've never actually seen any of the sites in Birmingham. Manchester. Liverpool. Liverpudlian. Is regular Zealand one. Borgholm, Jusken, Flint. I've got no clue what the differences, what they'd sound like in differences. Cockney accent, West Country. Wait, no, that sounds more Scottish than West Country. Okay, 20 more minutes, guys. Are you still there, Victor? Are you still there, Victor? It's been ages since you've said anything. Liver shit. No, I can't do a parody of her if that's what you mean. Oh yeah, there's this other game, Roblox game I've been playing, so Coal Miner Tycoon. Been having quite a bit of fun on here, so I'll play that for the last 19 minutes. I'm gonna go with the orange miners. Yeah, this is my new thing. Liver bum. Oh god. Right. This isn't a train, despite it being tracks. It's known as a coal cart, actually. Oh, Mr. George is in this game. Oh, nice. Oh, someone's got a golden coal cart. Cool. Why is that? I don't know why, but this horn sounds very awesome. Are Neon, Rexy, and Lily still there? Right, into the mine. On this speed boost track. It's like how it's how redneck, alright. Like a drunk French accent. How to describe Blornix other than associating it with a Danish Scrooge McDuck. Oh, you mean like overly posh? Right, okay. You're really tired. You're off now, Martin? Okay, no problem. Thanks so much for coming. See you next week. Yeah, even though I've got 2 droppers, which are slow as sludge. Got plenty of coal building up here. I'm like Mr. Puel. In this game, I'm like Mr. Puel from Ivor the Mr. Puel the Coal Man from Ivor the Engine. Mr. Puel the Coal Man. Mr. Puel. And needs a... For those who don't know what Ivor the Engine is, it's like this really charming Welsh cardboard cutout animated TV show about a sentient steam locomotive, except without a face, from the 1970s. Oh, me and my sister loved Ivor the Engine. How are you so good at accents? I just am. It's just, I guess it's just my hidden talent of voice acting, Stan. The character was given a Blomhosh accent, and that's just really the only Blomhosh character I can remember hearing. Oh, nice. I'm sure there are some people who can do Scottish accents in Danish. No, Ivor the Engine. I-V-O-R. So much coal. Like when I open this coal door and all the coal spills out into the coal card, it reminds me of Mr. Puel loading Ivor's coal hopper, the coal truck that Ivor pulls in the show. You off now, MLP fan? Okay, thanks for coming. See you next week. Set with the Blu-ray engine and the Sonic has to stop him. How can you hack a Steam engine when it doesn't have any computer thing in it? And a Scottish accent can't be mixed. It doesn't work. I'm sure there are some linguists out there who'd beg to differ, Odd. I'm sorry to say, but I bet some linguists out there would beg to differ. Hello, Victor, are you still there? Liver twat. Well, you can hack it to pieces. Okay. Open the door. You meant he hijacked Stepney? Okay. Right. Yeah, I like taking these fossil fuels and contributing to global warming. Look at me, I love contributing to global warming. But yeah, for those who don't know what Ivor the Engine is, this is it. Open the door. In a place that Spire and Sinner would love to be. Where's that, Rexy? Yeah, Ivor the Engine. Oh man, is Ivor the Engine nostalgic to me. Oh yeah, and he had these 3 whistles which he used to sing in these 3 different toned whistles which he used to sing in a choir. It doesn't really function. The words won't flow properly and the traits of the accent can't come through. It's been tried. Oh, has it? Oh, right. Okay, okay. I see. I'll take your word for it. There's literally somebody in this game called Oof. Perfectly appropriate for a perfectly appropriate name for a Roblox user. Especially as that was the old deaf sound. Oof! Oh dear, that hurt my throat a little bit. You still there, Neon? Mahon Falls. Okay, when I'll look that place up once I've delivered this next load of coal, Rexy. Maybe you've seen it. Maybe I'm sure you've seen Ivor the Engine before at some point, Stan. And my ass is empty. Okay, I take it you went to the toilet and that's why you left. It's fine. We're now on to the last game of this stream. This new game that I started playing recently called Coal Mining Tycoon. And we talked about Mr. Fuel. Now there's room for my now there's room for my dick in there. He emptied his ass out and now there's room for his dick. An on already acid. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, God. Honestly, Odd and Victor, I just adore your sense of humour. I just adore the sense of humour of both of you. Get laid, you green misshapen dong roadkill lizard. He's not a roadkill lizard, Victor. Green misshapen dong looking. He's not that. What are you on about? Bloody hell. For me to bang with Princess Zelda as I'm 16, okay. Look, I really couldn't give less of a sod about Tears of the Kingdom coming out today. Where's my Spyro 4? Might want to wait a year or two. Well, technically it is legal, unless, of course, Spyro's in it, of course. But where is Spyro 4? Give us Spyro 4! Give us Spyro 4! Give us Spyro 4! This dick is legal. What the hell does that mean? Is there even such a thing as an illegal dick? What the hell is an illegal dick? Mahon Falls. Sounds like a beautiful place, Rexy. Let's look it up. Not once I've had to talk with the authorities, Victor. That thing, along with its owner, will be behind bars. Okay. Oh, you're right, Rexy. It is pretty beautiful. Nowhere near as beautiful as Niagara Falls. Nowhere near as beautiful as Niagara Falls, but, nowhere near as beautiful as Niagara Falls, but yeah. Rexy and Linny are sure to love it there. It does look like a beautiful place. Certainly places where dicks are illegal to be. Yes! Like during non-consensual sex. Yeah. Okay, let's see if there's anything I can buy in the mine. I take it your crotch is one of those precious ticklers. Sod off! Odd literally just said he does have a dick, though. Strikes. That defies laws of gravity. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I've heard of those kinds of roads. The kinds that look like they go downhill when in fact they go uphill. I believe there's one in Scotland. Somewhere in Scotland. As I dig into more than you. God damn, why are you two being so savage to each other tonight? Rexy, there are some people, like such as myself, who just love vulgar humour. You and Lily need to understand that I just upgraded my upgrader to 70+. There are just some people who love vulgar humour. I, for one, love vulgar humour. Calling me fat, okay. Dig into more food. Dig into more food. Oh, god damn. Welcome to the 16+ club. Why do you keep saying that, Davin? This is me and Victor's thing. It's what we do. What do you often do? Do you often make these sorts of things on when you're on side? Just because you like it doesn't mean I do. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Rexy. Can't you at the very least see the funny side of it and not agree? Can't you at very least see the funny side of this? Yeah, I can't hold the E button to drop the coal. I have to keep pressing it over and over. Calling me fat. Yeah, that's what I often do, honestly. Honestly, Victor, you're referring to me when I say I dig into more food. Honestly, you're referring to me when I say dig into more food. Alright. Well, some people would beg to differ, Rexy, but I understand where you're coming from, though. But you're so short, I could use you as a toothpick. Oh, God! The coal. Honestly, I don't know, Jacob. I've never asked anyone if there's any of my friends if they're Star Wars fans. And I don't really have any reason to, as I've not, as I've never really talked about Star Wars with them. 5 dragon years, that is. 5 dragon years, that is. Rexy is 65 human years old. Perfect shape to nail your mum. Oh, God! I remember when Earthworm made a your mum joke to Odd. I remember his response was, how dare you apologise to her or face the wrath of angry male with no capitalised letters. I specifically remember that. The road Electra is talking about makes it look like the car reverses up the hill. Oh, right. Well, that's interesting. Right, I'll get myself a roof. No, he said before that he's 5, as is Lily. But both you and I aren't ever going to be any cheaper than Jordan Peele's self-help book. Wait, what? What's that about? Right, guys, I'm going to do one more double burn from the dragon. Good one. Yeah, he literally burned you with his fire breath and stuff. Neon, are you still there? Okay, guys, I'm going to make one more delivery of coal from the mine, and then I'm going to end the stream. Unless Cat shows up at the... Unless Cat Quinton shows up at the last minute. If she does, then I'll keep the stream going for another half an hour, or until she leaves. But most likely I am gonna... Right then. Yeah, exactly, Stan. Plus, my grammar is being terrible at times. Electro just doesn't care about grammar, period, James. And honestly, I don't really blame him for not caring about grammar. That one hurts. But maybe not even than Jordan Peterson. He still don't know to get drifted by me then. Cole. Go around this guy. Oh, there you are, Neon. We're only going to go for a couple more minutes, unless Cat Quentin suddenly joins us at the last minute, in which case we'll go for an extra half an hour. But I doubt she will, though. Don't know how to recover from that one, Ozzy. Another win for you. Okay. Right, deliver this coal. I've reached Grumbly Gasworks, where Ivor delivers his coal. Or power station, or power stations, or whatever. Screw it, I'll just leave it there. Okay, guys, this is where tonight's stream's gonna have to end. Yeah, me too, Mr. George. Hopefully, we'll see her at the 12-hour stream in a couple weeks. Nigga smash ultimate to bang Princess Zelda. Oh, nice. I'll update the scores. Oh, okay. Well, guys, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. It's got to be close now. Oh, okay. No response from me there. Okay, no harm done. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. Odd and Victor, I'm sorry if I annoyed you two a little bit earlier. What with our talk about us meeting up in real life and that. I'm sorry if that conversation annoyed you two a little bit, and when Odd had to keep repeating themselves. When Odd had to keep repeating himself, like that. Taking the lead, alright. Tonight's been explicit as hell, yes. At times, but not for the whole stream. It's been a fun one tonight, guys. Yeah, me too. Me too, Rexy. It seems like you eventually understood our point. Yes, I did. I did. And that's what I like about you two. You two always bring up really good points and are very knowledgeable. Alongside your fantastic sense of humor, you two are two of the smartest people for your age I've ever known. You really are joys. You two really are joys to hang out with. Yeah, it's been fun tonight, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. Shame Cat didn't show up tonight. Hopefully she will in the 12-hour stream in a couple of weeks though, or maybe even in next week's stream. She did email me this morning to give her thoughts on the trailer and Mr. George's image of all the Redcliff Railway Tales cast members, which was very nice. Hijacking the streams. Yeah, I know. Hijacking. No, you don't really hijack them. It's just you two doing your own thing. Thank you, Odd. Yeah, it's always a joy to see you two at these streams. You always bring a lot of extra energy to these streams. You two really bring a lot of extra energy to these streams. Yeah, hopefully she will, Lily. I don't think Kat's met you two yet. I'm sure she'll find you two very cute. Yeah, good night, everyone. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. I hope you're looking forward to the upcoming streams, especially the 12-hour one in 2 weeks' time. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, Train Level 16 if you haven't already. Hope you're looking forward to my other upcoming videos as well. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all have a great weekend. Hope you all enjoyed. And as I said, hope we see Cat Quinton next week / the week after, or maybe even both. Yeah, night everyone. Sleep tight everyone. Bye everyone. I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye guys. Lecturer saw her but never spoke to her personally. Well, I hope you three get the chance to speak to her personally next time she shows up. Same goes for Odd and Victor. They haven't spoken to her personally yet. Hope you do get the start. I hope they do get the chance to speak to her personally at some point, though. I know Neon spoke to her personally, though. But anyway, thanks again so much for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye, everyone. Bye-bye.